drugs, so the penis unplugged. When the laws of entropy touch, you better dread the judge. Wiser men than us been crushed to find dust. When a fortune cookie dummy unfucked, I just shrug.
A note like a broken electrical pole song. For the done, for the scum of the circuitry on the run. Haven't seen the sun with the naked eye much. So the neon is my god and it shine on the numb. Hop up with the bike uncocked, okay, ready. Work ain't been too steady, I'm headed for something heavy. If you got the credits, I'll pull the crime of the century. Morality's only a memory when belly's empty. Swine, get they high mind, focus on taking mine. Get in line, swine, you won't deny me my piece of pie. Any fucker in this broke future that they design, don't comply. I'll supply a deletion, the end is nigh.
I used to pray to God, but I think he took a vacation. Cause now the state of Cali is ran by these corporations. The skyscrapers shallow, the homeless, the population. The degradation they face, which should be an abomination. They body parts are stolen and sold to the richest patient. And we the mercenaries at war with the active agent. The legislators that work for the sadists that kill the babies. Would die in the back of a bullet built on Mercedes. Just to serve, murder them and the chauffeur. With humble herb, let my brain exit the herb. That's righteous, huh? Cyberpunk, holding a pump. Keanu Reeves, cyber arm under my sleeve. I blast them all, watch them fall like autumn leaves. Damn it, I can't leave. Night City keep calling me. God damn it, I'm a G. And this fuck shit is all it needs. Life a funky bitch, but this bitch ain't divorcing me.
couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboard. But now you're gone and leaving nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines, because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you did on yourself, to know and let yourself go. You know you did lose your self-control. There's no need the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you did let yourself go. Let yourself go. Is that so what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's no party scared. Do you wanna get out? A handshake with you. What's your point of view? I want talk with you. I don't wanna get, 'cause I really wanna stay at your house. And the palace looks so, but you know how much you brought me all undone. You were ignored, and you wanna know. And I'm aware that you were lying in the gutter, 'cause I did everything to be there by your side. So when you tell me I'm the reason, I just can't believe the lies. And why do I so wanna call you? So what do you wanna do? What's your point of view? There's no party scared. Do you wanna get out? A handshake with you. What's your point of view? I want talk with you. I don't wanna get, 'cause I really wanna stay at your house. And the palace looks so, but you know how much you brought me all undone. You were ignored, and you wanna know. So get away, another way to feel what you did on yourself, to know and let yourself go. You know you did lose your self-control. There's no need the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you did let yourself go. Let yourself go. Is that nice? So what do you want to do? What's your point of view? There's no party scared. Do you wanna get out? A handshake with you. What's your point of view? I want talk for you. I don't wanna get, 'cause I really wanna stay at your house. And the palace looks so, but you know how much you brought me all undone. You were ignored, and you wanna know.
Come touch me like I'm an ordinary man. Have a look in my eyes. Underneath my skin there is a violence. It's got a gun in its hands. Ready to make sense of anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything. Black holes living in the side of your face. Razor wire spinning around, you're 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 around. Bullets of the beauty of the blistering sky. Bullets of the beauty and I don't know why. Bullets of the beauty of the blistering sky. Bullets of the beauty and I don't know why.
What's up, my friends? Hello and welcome to the stream. Hello, hail adventurers, and all hail the legends. Or should I say Choombas in this case. Welcome, friends, to another Elfstar art stream where I do a deep dive on the subject we are drawing. In this case, it is Cyberpunk 2077. Set 50 years after the Cyberpunk that was created by Mike Pondsmith, CD Projekt Red took on the responsibility to translate this pen and paper RPG into a full AAA experience. A game that I was super excited about playing. In fact, I even designed my channel around the design elements of it. And that was my debut into streaming as well. Gosh, we're gonna cover the hype, we're gonna cover the failings, we're gonna cover the redemption. All the while I draw a tribute to the Cyberpunk 2077 live before your eyes. And at the end of the stream, we're gonna enter the name. Anybody who's in chat that's willing to participate will enter your name on this wheel here that you see right now. This is the wheel of the afterlife. That's right, the afterlife bar, where they name drinks after the fallen soldiers. We'll name a bunch of drinks after our fallen chooms, and then we'll get down to one winner who pulled off the ultimate Shadowrun, let's say. If you'd like extra entries into this wheel, you have a couple choices. You can subscribe to the channel via Twitch, Kick, or DLive. You can gift a sub to the channel as well, gets you an extra entry. Or you can get the ultimate ice by becoming a paid Patreon member. You can get bonus stuff there. If you're watching this later on YouTube, please smash that like button. It really helps out the channel. And if you like the content, then maybe even consider subscribing. We're on our slow journey to 500 subscribers. That's our goal. If you subscribe, you won't miss another chance to win some original art. And in the day of AI art, original work is just increasing in value, let's say, all right? All right. I do have an upcoming art stream that's coming up as well. And here's a little promo for it. Let me show it to you right now.
Three billion human lives ended on August 29th, 1997. The survivors of the nuclear fire called the war Judgment Day. They lived only to face a new nightmare, the war against the machines.
Yes, indeed, that art stream is coming. That's right. All right. Well, we've got a Cyberpunk art stream to do in the meantime here, so let's get this thing started, shall we? We got a lot to cover. I hope you find some, edutainment out of this as well. The first segment that we're going to be covering is going to be kind of an overview of what transpired, because there's a lot. All right. Let's enjoy this together. Here we go.
Cyberpunk 2077. They were going on and on about how they'd create this vast open world with a branching storyline. The feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future, is really going to be breathtaking.
Can't deny it, it's all true. But everybody still wants to live here. It's been a decade since we first witnessed the mind-blowing trailer that shook the gaming community, teasing us with a vision of a dystopian open world like never before. It was our first glimpse into the universe of Cyberpunk 2077. However, it fell short of expectations upon release.
If your only option right now is to play Cyberpunk 2077 on either of the base platforms, I highly suggest you don't play at all until its many terrible performance issues are fixed.
Fast forward to today, and we've witnessed quite the turnaround over the past 3 years.
Phantom Liberty marks a new chapter for Cyberpunk 2077, and is finally close to what I'd hoped it would be when I first sat down to play 3 years ago.
So, in this video, we're diving deep into the complete journey of how Cyberpunk 2077 saved itself from the brink of failure. To understand that, let's go back to where it all began in 2012, when the seeds were first planted. But before we delve into the redemption arc, let's first talk about the studio behind Cyberpunk. CD Projekt Red was founded in 2002 and is based in Poland. Over the years, the company made a name for itself in the gaming world with its critically acclaimed Witcher series. The Witcher series earned CD Projekt Red a dedicated fan base and widespread recognition for its storytelling prowess and commitment to delivering rich, immersive RPG experiences. So, when CD Projekt Red announced that they were working on a Cyberpunk game at the summer conference in 2012, the ambitious RPG set in the corrupt and tech-advanced world was revealed to be in development in association with the Cyberpunk pen and paper system author, Mike Pondsmith. This was the first time he trusted a game developer with his IP, and in October, the title of the game was released to the world. The gaming community was already excited. The studio's track record with the Witcher series had set high expectations for their next ambitious project, and after 3 months, CD Projekt Red released Cyberpunk 2077's first cinematic trailer in 2013. Although the preview was not gameplay footage, it still gave players an idea of what the project was all about. In the trailer, CD Projekt Red showcased Cyberpunk 2077's futuristic setting, as well as the game's mature themes and deeply customizable experience, all set in the corrupt open world. As expected, the first trailer did not elaborate on the game's plot, but it did give players a preview of what to expect in the upcoming game. But true excitement started to build in 2015 when CD Projekt Red released arguably the biggest RPG ever, The Witcher 3, which exceeded all expectations. It was a game that reshaped the industry landscape, catapulting CD Projekt Red's stocks to new heights. This period coincided with the rise of microtransactions in gaming, with DLCs becoming a common practice. The Witcher fans were taken aback by the studio's generosity, receiving over 16 free DLCs, ranging from quality-of-life improvements to additional storylines and quests. They also introduced 2 paid expansions, one of which felt like a full-fledged sequel, all for just $20. The studio gained immense goodwill and was firmly in the spotlight, while a smaller team of around 50 people had already begun working on Cyberpunk during the final expansion of The Witcher. CD Projekt Red transferred the entire team to fully dedicate themselves to the development of their next game. In 2016, studio's head took over as the game director for Cyberpunk 2077 and made significant changes to the core gameplay. The most notable change was transitioning from a third-person perspective to first-person, a decision that stood out in the open-world gaming genre, where many players enjoyed seeing their characters' gear and style. The Cyberpunk genre emphasizes fashion and style points, making this shift rather unusual. Opinions on this change varied, with some fans embracing it while others found it strange. These alterations in gameplay direction led to internal disagreements within the development team, causing some developers to quit midway through the game's development. As a result, CD Projekt Red became relatively silent regarding the game's progress, opting to keep information under wraps until it was ready to be revealed to the public. Initially, the company revealed only a few key insights about the game's direction, confirming that it would be a single-player story with character customization. The development approach was expected to follow The Witcher's model, with a promise of free DLCs and 2 story expansions. However, when former employees shared their experiences in reviews, it became clear that they had faced challenges within the company. CD Projekt Red was criticized for poor upper management, low compensation, and difficulties in obtaining promotions. In response, the company issued a statement expressing its frustration with these allegations, but affirmed that the game's progress was the most important aspect. Additionally, we received news that CD Projekt Red had secured $7 million in government funding for research, presumably for Cyberpunk 2077. The Polish government had awarded the largest share of a research grant to CD Projekt Red. It was known that the company had applied for these grants as early as September, and it appeared that everything had been approved. CD Projekt Red submitted 4 proposals, apparently on behalf of Cyberpunk 2077 for seamless multiplayer, city creation, cinematic feel, and animation excellence. After 5 years of complete silence, CD Projekt Red finally released its second official trailer at E3 2018. Unlike the debut preview, the E3 2018 trailer did reveal a few details about how the story will unfold, how long it will last, and how the dialogue system works in the game. In the preview, fans were introduced to V, the story's main protagonist and the playable character that players will control in Cyberpunk 2077. Night City was described as the most violent, dangerous metropolis of the corporate-ruled future. CD Projekt Red further revealed a 48-minute gameplay demo at E3 2018. To its credit, a significant amount of the missions revealed in this gameplay demo closely resembled the content within the game. However, as is customary with many E3 demonstrations, the showcased quality exceeded that of the actual gameplay, fueling anticipatory hype. It is worth mentioning that while this trailer openly acknowledged its status as a work in progress and advised viewers to lower their expectations, it simultaneously promised an unprecedented degree of player freedom. This caused significant enthusiasm in the gaming community. In a press release, Adam Badowski, the game director, stressed, although this is probably not the same game you'll see on your screen when we launch, they were concerned about potential misconceptions and controversy given their past experiences with The Witcher 3. Consequently, the developers were under pressure to live up to the immense expectations set by this promotional campaign. Notably, the driving mechanics in the demo received criticism, as it was less sophisticated compared to titles like Grand Theft Auto 5. In some cases, it appeared that the development team was dedicating a significant amount of time to overwhelming the dystopian world at events rather than focusing on the essential task of crafting an exceptional game. A year later, CD Projekt Red returned to E3 in 2019 with a big reveal that actor Keanu Reeves would play a major role in Cyberpunk 2077. His appearance surprised the video game industry when he took the E3 stage to discuss the upcoming game, instantly becoming a fan favorite.
You're breathtaking!
This trailer was widely viewed and became one of the most popular previews of the game. However, some fans criticized the trailer for revealing important story details before the game was even released, which left them feeling unhappy. The event also featured the announcement of the game's release date. However, as the year progressed, CD Projekt Red discussed plans for a post-launch multiplayer mode, indicating their ongoing commitment to expanding the game's features beyond its initial release. Inside CD Projekt Red, it was a very different story. Developers were increasingly concerned with some of the grand promises being made by management on the promotional marketing tour. Far into the game's development, former employees said, the hyper-customizable and endlessly explorable world being sold to players was nowhere close to manifesting. Fans were looking forward to playing the game in 2020 and enjoying the world of Cyberpunk. Then, in March, the coronavirus pandemic caused CD Projekt Red to send its workforce home, due to which they delayed the game for the first time to September 17, 2020, and this was a big delay. Though the company said remote work would not hurt Cyberpunk's chances of a September release, they said they needed more time because the game is very big and they want it to be just right. So, even though the game was almost finished and could be played, there was still some work left to do. In response to the delay, CD Projekt Red assured fans that they would receive regular updates on the game's progress. This commitment aimed to keep players informed about the development status. However, as they extended the release timeline, it was also announced that the Cyberpunk 2077 development team would be working longer hours. This period of extended work, commonly known in the industry as crunch, has been a central topic in the ongoing debate regarding unionization within the game industry. According to the New York Times, CD Projekt Red workers left reviews on Glassdoor where one former employee mentioned, "The owners treat the company as a machine to earn money and do not see employees as people, but more like data in the table." The delay brought the release date closer to the Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 launch. Despite this, CD Projekt Red confirmed that they had no plans to create next-gen console versions of Cyberpunk 2077 at that time. And then another delay to November 19th. The September date initially provided CD Projekt Red with more time, but the studio needed just a bit more. They reassured fans that there wouldn't be any more delays. In early October 2020, CD Projekt Red made an announcement that brought some relief to eager fans. The game had gone gold. This industry term signified that the game had reached a stage of finalization, preparing it for the certification process for consoles and initiating the disc printing for retail distribution. However, it's a common practice in the gaming industry to continue working on a game even after it has gone gold, usually for the inclusion of a day zero patch to address any last-minute bugs. Nonetheless, the gone gold status combined with CDPR's prior statement seemed to solidify the November release date, extinguishing concerns of further delays. But there was one more twist. Studio later announced yet another delay, revealing that the Day Zero patch was taking longer than anticipated to finalize. This time, the extension was 21 days, pushing the release to December 10th, 2020. By this point, the repeated delays had become a running joke, with even Mr. Beast joining in, reflecting the shared frustration surrounding the game's release schedule. With this new date, it seemed that the release date for Cyberpunk 2077 was finally set in stone. However, even when December arrived, CD Projekt Red's work on Cyberpunk was far from finished. They had outlined extensive post-launch plans, including free content updates and the development of native PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X versions, slated for 2021. They did remind players that the current version would be playable via backward compatibility. 5 months before the actual game release, some reviewers got a chance to play the game. Many reviews from various outlets and YouTubers started coming in, which were rather positive across the board.
So much. There is so much to do.
I was absolutely blown away with the experience.
I had my doubts given the trailer and how good it looked. They have delivered.
Everyone agrees that Cyberpunk 2077 so far is living up to the hype.
However, some reviewers did point out the game's bugs and suggested it might not yet be ready to play, but they faced criticism in the comments. However, as they began to assess the game, it became apparent that guidelines for reviewing Cyberpunk 2077 were more restrictive than initially thought, with reviewers being restricted from using their gameplay footage and instead having to rely solely on the B-roll provided by developer CD Projekt Red.
Not allowed to show you my own gameplay footage. I can only use footage provided by CD Projekt Red.
CD Projekt Red wouldn't allow us to use our own recorded gameplay for this review.
Nope. We have our official video review coming with our own footage as soon as we are able to.
While guidelines about what reviewers can and can't say are quite standard to avoid spoilers, this raised eyebrows given the numerous reports of bugs and issues plaguing the game. All the early reviews were based on the game's PC build, leaving questions about the state of the console versions. Cyberpunk 2077, one of the most anticipated games, finally launched with over 8 million estimated pre-orders, a remarkable accomplishment compared to The Witcher 3's 1 million. It even set a new record with over 1 million concurrent players on launch day, surpassing Fallout 4's previous record. The game's arrival also boosted Twitch viewership, amassing 1 million viewers, making it the most watched title on the platform. But here's where the story takes a turn for the worse. Despite all the excitement, the game turned out to be a major letdown. Even though it got a good score of 90 from critics on PC, there were big issues, especially on lower-end PCs and older consoles like the Xbox One and PS4. On those consoles, players gave it really low scores, 2.8 and 3.7, and even on PC, the score was a mere 6.0, far below what the critics said. People all over the internet started talking about how buggy and broken the game was. It was clear that the promises made about it working well on both current and next-gen consoles were just those promises, and the gameplay trailer about PS4 was just a big lie. When it first came out, it was almost unplayable. To make things worse, a bunch of features that they talked about before the launch were missing. Things like car chases, third-person cutscenes, customizing your character, decorating your apartment, a dynamic weather system, and a detailed character creator were nowhere to be found. It was like they rushed to release the game and just cut out all these things. And that's when people started looking back at 2018's E3 gameplay. The stuff in that video wasn't actually in the game. People who had actually played the game and then watched that video could easily spot all the things missing. What they called work-in-progress gameplay was more like a big illusion. It was like they took the game's engine, some stuff that wasn't finished, and put it all together to make it look like gameplay, even though it wasn't. They put a lot of work into it, but it was just a big lie. Fans also started comparing Cyberpunk to games from 2002. Cyberpunk underdelivered in ways that games from 2 decades ago did not. Basic features like explosions, realistic ragdoll effects, real-time shadows, and even the water in the game did not react to bullets or explosions. Due to this messy launch, CD Projekt's shares fell more than 8% on the day of the launch alone. Cyberpunk 2077's launch became one of the most infamous in gaming history, a symbol of what can go wrong with too much hype and a rush to release. The single-player game industry has seen too many instances where games are released unfinished, leaving players to return years later for a complete experience. Within days, CD Projekt addressed these problems, issuing apologies and admitting they had disregarded warnings about the need for more development time on last-gen consoles. Criticism also extended to the game's reactivity and various graphical issues. CD Projekt released 4 hotfixes before the end of the year, repairing broken save games, stopping crashes, and fixing many quest issues. On December 17th, the Japanese firm decided to remove Cyberpunk from its PlayStation Store, triggering a further slump in CD Projekt shares, while the owner of Xbox offered full refunds to anyone who purchased Cyberpunk digitally from the Microsoft Store. On December 27th, CD Projekt's American shareholders filed a class action lawsuit against the company, demanding the court determine whether CD Projekt's actions related to Cyberpunk's release had violated federal regulations by misleading investors and thus leading to losses on their side. Shareholders successfully won the case against the company, resulting in CD Projekt being ordered to pay $1.9 million in compensation to the claimants. 1 month after the game's release, CD Projekt's co-founder addressed the situation in a video released on January 13th, in which he provided a personal account of the events leading up to the launch of Cyberpunk 2077 and shared the studio's viewpoint on the issues that had arisen on older generation gaming consoles. The co-founder expressed deep regret for the unexpected problems, emphasizing, "We never, ever intended for anything like this to happen." He promised a commitment to regain the players' trust, assuring that every effort would be made to fix the situation.
Although, believe me, we never ever intended for anything like this to happen. I assure you that we'll do our best to regain your trust.
In February, CD Projekt Red experienced a significant breach. Hacker targeted the company, threatening to expose the source code of the games, such as Cyberpunk 2077, The Witcher 3, and Gwent, alongside various internal documents. The hacker's message included warnings about degrading the company's public image. Despite the threat, CD Projekt refused to negotiate. Subsequently, on February 10th, the hacking group began leaking the source code, initially starting with Gwent, and CD Projekt responded by issuing DMCA takedowns. This breach had a profound impact, and on February 24th, the company announced a delay in the release of its upcoming Big Patch 1.2 for Cyberpunk 2077, citing the hacking incident and its impact on the update's overall scope. On March 29th, the much-anticipated Patch 1.2 was released, aimed at addressing the numerous bugs and issues that had plagued the game since its launch, similar to the hotfixes in December and January. This substantial update addressed nearly 500 problems and brought several enhancements. For PC users, it introduced ray tracing support for AMD hardware, as well as the inclusion of customizable key bindings for previously locked actions. Notably, it expanded the spawn radius for the police, an attempt to alleviate the widely criticized issue of teleporting law enforcement officers. Furthermore, the update included significant vehicle improvements, introducing a steering sensitivity option and a mechanism to free stuck vehicles by rocking them back and forth. However, on March 30th, CD Projekt Red shared an unexpected announcement, revealing that the previously proposed development of a multiplayer Cyberpunk game had been abandoned, marking a significant shift in the company's strategic direction. Despite the much-anticipated Patch 1.2's release just a few days earlier, the game still faced significant issues, leading to recommendations that players should continue to hold off on playing it. The patch, aimed at fixing numerous bugs and issues, did not seem to have fully resolved the game's problems, with players still experiencing issues like sudden teleports and floating NPCs. Meanwhile, in April, Cyberpunk 2077 was nominated for RPG of the Year at the DICE Awards, but ultimately lost to Final Fantasy VII Remake. In June 2021, after a 6-month absence, Cyberpunk 2077 returned to the PlayStation Store on June 21st, becoming the best-selling PS4 game of the month, despite Sony's recommendation to play on PS4 Pro or PS5 systems for the best experience. Moving on to August, Patch 1.3 was released, accompanied by 3 free DLCs, which included cosmetic items, perk points fixes, enhanced database links for more information on the game's world, and several bug fixes. February 2022 brought a substantial update, as CD Projekt Red launched Patch 1.5 alongside free DLC and the next-gen update for console players. With this patch, game underwent a transformation that many believed brought it to the state it should have been at launch. This update introduced several key game mechanics, such as the much-needed ability to vault, improved handling for vehicles, and a feature allowing players to customize and purchase new apartments in the game world. Notably, a performance mode was added to enhance the experience on next-gen consoles. However, it was disappointing to note that the game remained unplayable on the PS4. The patch also opened the door to character customization through in-game mirrors, added more weapons and attachments, and significantly enhanced the photo mode, which was a welcome addition for many players. On September 6th, 26th, CD Projekt announced Phantom Liberty, coinciding with the release of the Edgerunners patch 1.6. This update brought a transmog wardrobe, cross-platform progression, Edgerunners anime Easter eggs, modding tools, and hinted at a future cop system and vehicle combat overhaul, which could take another year. With patch 1.6, an announcement was made regarding a significant change. It was disclosed that players using last-generation consoles would not have access to Phantom Liberty or the final patch. While this may come as a disappointment to some, it's essential to recognize the inherent challenges in developing and maintaining games across both older and newer console generations. Nonetheless, the commitment to enhancing the game experience remains evident. For those who cannot yet transition to a PS5, the developers have remained true to their promise and introduced substantial improvements. Additionally, the incorporation of cross-save functionality allows for a seamless transition when an upgrade becomes possible, particularly following the inclusion of additional bug fixes and general enhancements in subsequent patches. Cyberpunk 2077 got its first major success in September after the release of Cyberpunk Edgerunners on Netflix. This marked a significant turning point in the game's history, pushing the daily player count to an impressive 1 million. It achieved not only popularity, but a resounding success. Edgerunners presented a more focused narrative set within the expansive city featured in the game, all expertly crafted by Studio Trigger. Remarkably, it captured the attention of both long-standing enthusiasts and newcomers to the Cyberpunk universe. The impact of the show was noticeable, and it effectively drew players to re-engage with the game. Edgerunners demonstrated remarkable attention to detail, faithfully reimagining the city while incorporating familiar in-game locations. The series stood as a testament to the unified relationship between the show and the game, reigniting the desire among fans to revisit the game's immersive world. The success of the show was not merely a blessing for fans, it also significantly contributed to an increase in player numbers, solidifying its status as an exemplary instance of cross-media storytelling. Here's to anticipating more enriching experiences of this nature in the future. Cyberpunk 2077 reached 20 million sales, fueled by the 1.6 patch and Edgerunners' popularity, with anime-themed mods reigning on Nexus Mods. CD Projekt reported a financial milestone on November 28, announcing its most profitable Q3 ever. The CFO attributed this success to the anime series and the positive reception of the Edgerunners update. Cyberpunk made waves at the Game Awards on December 8th.
I'm just going to, I'm just want to explain what I'm doing. I'm going to be actually focusing on the background first, and I'm going to lay in some color. And then, so I've done a little outlines basically, and then we're gonna slowly refine it. Probably starting at the top, and we'll work our way down. I use mixed media, so I'm just gonna be Conte and pencil crayons and pen and ink and a whole variety of different things. So if you ever have any questions about the process or art, feel free to ask in chat, and I'll be sure to address it. All right, let's continue.
As they announced that Idris Elba would be playing a major role in the Phantom Liberty expansion with Keanu Reeves. Cyberpunk 2077 achieved victory by winning Steam's Labor of Love Award. When CD Projekt announced on June 11th that the Phantom Liberty expansion would be released in September, the company's shares gained nearly 24% over the next 3 days. In September, Phantom Liberty received universal acclaim with an 87% rating, being called an extra refined bite of Cyberpunk 2077. Meanwhile, on September 21st, CD Projekt released a free update 2.0. In the following weekend, the number of players simultaneously playing the game on Steam reached 169,711. CD Projekt Red deliberately held back major gameplay changes until September 26th, coinciding with the official release date of Phantom Liberty. In conjunction with the paid expansion, they also introduced patch 2.0 to the base game, making it a significant improvement in its own right, a move that occurred just before the expansion's launch on the 21st. This strategic timing ensures that even players who have not upgraded to a new console can still experience the gameplay enhancements from the DLC, which included an extensive RPG systems overhaul. The expansion further enriches the gameplay experience with the introduction of Edgerunner characters and an overhauled cyberware system. This expansion adds exciting elements such as car combat and chases, along with a novel police system that aligns more closely with the dynamic scene in Grand Theft Auto 5, such as police vehicles, now follows you instead of spawning nearby. Furthermore, a community radio station was introduced, housing fan-made songs that contribute to the game's immersive atmosphere. For those who purchase the DLC, a completely new district is seamlessly integrated into the game, enhancing the richness of the in-game world. The expansion also allows interaction with a character named Solomon Reed, played by Idris Elba. delivering a comprehensive storyline that provides players with additional choices for the game's ending. Dynamic events were thoughtfully added to the game world, and players can now enjoy vehicles equipped with mounted weaponry, offering a refreshing dimension to gameplay. Moreover, a new skill tree was introduced, complemented by an increase in the level cap, constituting a substantial gameplay upgrade. Cyberpunk 2077 has achieved a remarkable milestone, clearing 25 million sales, as announced by CEO Adam Kaczynski during a recent investor presentation. He highlighted the significant pace of sales, surpassing even the highly acclaimed Witcher 3, which took 4.5 years to achieve a similar level of success. This achievement speaks volumes about the game's enduring appeal and the continued interest of the gaming community. Additionally, Chief Financial Officer Piotr revealed that the game's latest expansion, Phantom Liberty, experienced remarkable success, selling 3 million copies within its first week of release between September 26th and October 3rd. Despite the challenges it faced during its initial release, Cyberpunk 2077 has come a long way. At present, a substantial 81% of the 589,000 user reviews for the game are overwhelmingly positive, signifying the significant strides it has made since its rough debut. In a recent investor call, CD Projekt Red shared significant insights into the future of the Cyberpunk franchise and their game development approach. They emphasized their commitment to handcrafted content, believing that technological tools should enhance rather than replace the creative work of their designers. Despite previous regrets regarding the absence of a third-person perspective, CD Projekt Red remains steadfast in their commitment to first-person gameplay. The call revealed that a Cyberpunk sequel, Orion, is in development, and it will leverage the talents of key team members. CD Projekt Red has set its sights on becoming a pop culture powerhouse, expanding beyond video games into music, books, games, and films, with the Cyberpunk franchise at the forefront. In addition to the sequel, CD Projekt Red has partnered with Anonymous Content to develop a live-action project set in the Cyberpunk 2077 world, hinting at possible TV series or movies. They've also achieved the milestone of selling 100 million copies of their games, further solidifying their place in the gaming industry. These recent developments show that the future of the Cyberpunk franchise is bright, with expansion into different media and ongoing game development, making CD Projekt Red a prominent figure in the entertainment industry. I found the storyline to be quite compelling, and the numerous upgrades added to the game have unquestionably made it a worthwhile investment. However, is this the game we were originally promised back in 2018? Regrettably, the answer is no. While I hold great affection for the game, it remains a source of disappointment that we didn't receive the version showcased in the 2018 demo. This vision included a more elaborate character creator, engaging third-person cutscenes, and a game world where choices held significant weight. The absence of these features, like the promised metro system, flying cars, branching dialogue, and detailed NPC lifestyles, remains a letdown. Nonetheless, the post-launch improvements have turned Cyberpunk 2077 into a standout title that easily ranks among the industry's finest. The game's undeniable visuals and compelling storyline were apparent right from the start, and the recent expansion has only made it more rewarding. This, in many ways, signifies the redemption arc of Cyberpunk, how it began as a complete failure and has now become one of the most played games on Steam, rightfully earning its place among the best games available. It's important to acknowledge that while it may not be entirely free of bugs, and the remaining issues are not of the magnitude that plagued its initial release. As for the future of CD Projekt Red, it's a matter of personal judgment. Whether they've mended their ways and earned back your trust and financial support is a decision only you can make. While I remain an admirer of the company's storytelling prowess and firmly believe they've delivered on that front, they still have much to prove. I hope that they've learned from the past. It's also a pity that the exceptional talent behind this game couldn't release it in its originally envisioned state, but that's a common narrative in modern gaming. In conclusion, I won't discourage you from pre-ordering, that's your prerogative, but I strongly encourage conducting thorough research beforehand. This concludes the overview of Cyberpunk's tumultuous journey.
So go ahead and play. Just don't forget, the game is fixed.
Huh. It is indeed. Anyway, that's a brief kind of overview. What we're going to be doing is going through the process, starting with the very beginning.
It's rain-wet streets. It's nights like this with fog rolling in, cars, faceless people going by doing the things that they're doing. There's something kind of hypnotic about it. That's when I get inspired to carry what these streets are like, what the city is like, the mysteries, the stories, the thousands and thousands of people that you pass that are going by as shadows in this wet, cold, dangerous environment. I wanted to grab that. I wanted to take it into the future, and where I took it was Cyberpunk. What I loved was the fact that it was a combination of dystopian society, a lot of technology, with this really great overlayer of almost film noir. In a cyberpunk world, I realized real soon, was a world where people had the technology, but it didn't fundamentally change the fact that there was a lot of treacherous, nasty behavior, large weapons, and a lot of sort of serious danger all about. The important part in Cyberpunk is just that. It's not the technology, it's the feel. It's getting that dark, gritty, rain-wet street feeling, but at the same time getting that rock and roll, lost, and desperate and dangerous quality. Cyberpunk is about that interface between people and technology, but not in that transhumanist way where it's all about the technology changing or improving them. It's about how people use things. There's a great Gibson saying, the street finds its uses for things. And that's what Cyberpunk is about. Cyberpunk isn't about saving humanity, it's about saving yourself. We've approached doing it as a video game numerous times before. We have fought to find somebody who was enough of a fan of the world and the game to not want to go change it around or to stick a label of Cyberpunk on it and then do something totally different. And so when CDPR approached us, what we realized really rapidly was these guys are fans. These guys know the material. They're quoting things back to me I've forgotten. So they got it. And that's an important thing. You have to be able to understand why this world exists. They're dragging my butt all the way over to Poland several times a year. We're excited because there is a really strong element of cross-pollination. There's a really strong element of cooperative building going on. And that's really great. Cyberpunk 2020 was about early cyberpunk. It was a world in which people didn't know a lot about what the tropes were, the feel for it. The great part about 2077 is that it's a mature form of that. We're basically able to progress a larger arc. You're going to get to see the outcomes of things that we started to talk about in the Fourth Corporate War. And we're going to be able to let players who play the previous game to see how those progress, see where they go to, and how they'll shape them. We're looking at the same mucky, nasty Night City that you were in before, just a lot bigger and probably a lot more dangerous, and with a lot of players you don't know about yet. 2077 is about the cyberpunk you thought you knew, scaled up, bigger, badder, stranger. It's the visual component that the frozen pictures we would put in the books can't give you. It's the sound, it's the feel, it's the movement. 77 is going to be about being there. We've gone through a long, long journey, all of us. Those of you who've been fans have waited for us to get the right game together at the right time, the right team. And we were going to wait long enough to make sure it happened the right way. Cyberpunk 2077 is going to be the right way. And I can't wait to play it. And I'm hoping you guys will want to play it as much as I want to play it. Because it's going to be a hell of a ride.
In 2077, they voted my city the worst place to live in America. Main issues, sky-high rate of violence, and more people living below the poverty line than anywhere else. Can't deny it, it's all true. But everybody still wants to live here. This city's always got a promise for you. Might be a lie, an illusion. But it's there, just around the corner. And it keeps you going. It's a city of dreams. And I'm a big dreamer.
This was the 48-minute demo that got me incredibly hyped for the game. This was the promise.
Welcome to the gameplay demo walkthrough of CD Projekt Red's upcoming title, Cyberpunk 2077. A narrative-driven, open-world RPG set in a dark version of the future. Before we start, a small but important disclaimer. The gameplay you're about to see is from a work-in-progress version of the game. Everything you see is potentially subject to change. In Cyberpunk 2077, you can fully customize your character using a deep customization system. For this demo, we're going to play a female. Keep in mind that what you see here is not final. We just want to give you a glimpse of what will be possible in the released game. This is an RPG, so before we get into our appearance, we need to define our backstory. What you choose here will unlock different possibilities later in the game. Also, you can use an array of different options to modify how you look. These include body type, hairstyle, tattoos, makeup, skin tone, and many, many more. But visuals aren't everything. You'll also be able to customize your initial attribute setup. You'll notice we didn't pick a class. Cyberpunk 2077 features a fluid class system, and you'll be able to modify your class throughout the game. This demo takes place near the beginning of the game. V and her friend Jackie, along with a netrunner named Tiba, are hired to find and retrieve a missing person, a girl whose locator implant went dark.
Almost clear. Go!
1237 on your right. Girls inside. Biomon's been down and out. Better Delta.
Cyberpunk 2077 is a first-person role-playing game. This perspective enables us to maximize your immersion.
Should have full access in 2.8 seconds. Breached it. Your turn.
Órale, Lito, way, I know.
Alarms neutralized.
Is that her? Is that our target, V?
Room's too simple. Not our girl, I think. Keep looking.
It looks like these scavengers are kidnapping people to harvest their implants. Okay, things are about to get heated. We'll take a reflex booster that temporarily allows us to use the Koreznikov ability. This is Koreznikov.
He's moving! Cover! Find cover! Blast the wall! You'll get him!
Can't see shit! Got none to fucking use!
Room he's in looks out on the balcony. Got a window on the left. Go!
Get his attention! The west. Terminado! Won't be needing this anymore. Pussy!
Layout shows only one room left, the bathroom. Go.
Sure hope our target's in there. Cabrones.
Think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
This does not look good.
No, in a minute. Jacking into Biomon. Sandra Dorset, NC 570442. Got a winner. Or she will be if we can get her to a hospital. Sheesh. Trauma Team Platinum, too.
Platinum? Shit, TT should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Something's jamming the Biomon signal. Talk to me, T-Bug.
Virus, probably. Locate our neurosocket. Should be a shard slotted in. Shit's probably on that. If we clear it, free up the signal, TT could actually drop in, take her off our hands.
Got the shard. Removing it now. Done.
Greetings,
Sandra. An emergency evacuation unit has been dispatched and is due to arrive at your location in 180 seconds.
Biomon claims trauma will be here in 3 minutes.
Like the fucking cavalry. Well, let's get her out of here.
Your premium plan will cover 90% of the projected costs of your
Mierda, she's flatlining!
V, you need to know what's going on.
Jackie, air hypo!
Can't, China!
Okay.
She's stable.
Fuera, China. Get her outside. I'll cover you.
It turns out a virus disrupted the girl's locator implant. We've fixed that, and now help is inbound.
Swarm of the sons of bitches, 2 vans full, just pulled up outside.
Fuera, get her out. Terrorists!
Stand clear. Landing. Stop where you are. Place the patient on the stretcher. 5 steps back. Now! I said step back! PT-133 to control. Patient NC570442 secured. Stimulants being administered, 70 milligrams dopamine, 110 norepinephrine, 800 Viagra.
Hey, give us a lift out of here? No problem.
Cutting connection. T-Bug out.
All clear.
That was Trauma
Let's see when
Team,
me blow.
a kind of high-end premium medical
Don't
insurance.
have much time from what Bug said.
We've delivered the target, and T-Bug has notified us that the scavengers have called in reinforcements. Let's get out of here before they arrive.
I got the eddies for new wheels now. Buying something real fine, too. How about you, Aina? Probably blowing all our booze in 3 days.
Talking about somebody else, Jack. You cleaner than a cunt out of combat.
Currently doing a deep dive on Cyberpunk. We're going over the hype, the failures, and then the redemption. Hello and welcome.
Cyberpunk is a mature, visceral experience, and as such, it will let you explore a variety of different interactions with the game world. And as you just saw, its people.
Hello, Night City. Your man Stan here with a scoop sheet on all last night's bids. But first, remember the man, the myth, Johnny Silverhand. Been a year since he went on his last ride. All you gunks sitting in the afterlife nursing that scotch, waiting for something better. You know what I mean.
The job was a success, and V obviously has some money to burn.
Hey, sup, V? Look, I need to talk to you. Got news as big as my balls.
And I got a hot date with my Ripper Doc.
Come on, Aina, make the doc wait. Pull some pants on your culo and get down here. Subway entrance, and bring your iron.
Okay, Jackie has just told us that he has some big news for us, and we have an appointment with our Ripper Doc today. Before we leave, let's take a good look around our apartment. Good morning, Night City. The song on the radio is by rocker boy Johnny Silverhand. It's part of our creative process to draw inspiration from the pen and paper system created by Mike Pondsmith, and to put our own 2077 spin on it. Let's go grab our gear. Okay, we'll take V's trusty pistol, and also grab our jacket. Since Cyberpunk 2077 is an RPG, the jacket not only provides us with protective stats like armor, but it also increases our street cred. Street cred is a form of experience the player acquires by completing side missions. It is used to unlock new vendors and content throughout Night City. All right, let's go meet Jack. V's current apartment is located inside a mega building, a huge building complex that forms a micro-society of its own. In this timeline, technology and the world have evolved in some ways that seem familiar, but entirely surprising in others. As an example, in this world, people pay with eddies, slang for Eurodollars. We make sure to root every detail in the world's lore, so everything has its purpose and stays believable. A big part of our RPG experience is having a world that is interactive. Here, a generic ad has morphed into an advertisement specifically tailored to V, informing her of the nearest vendor she can purchase the product. In this case, it shows us where to find some Nicola soda.
For the very first stages of food production, we prepare bioquality that even Mother Nature can make. Try out our freshly developed content and let your tongue be amazed. Yum.
Hey, you're all 45. It's ready.
This is Wilson, one of Night City's many gunsmiths. We won't be checking his wares today, but you can purchase and upgrade your weapons and gear throughout the city. Cyberpunk 2077 is set in Night City, a bustling metropolis located on the coast of the free state of North California. It's a dystopian city where violence and oppression are the norm. We are working hard to make Night City a fully realized, seamless open world with no loading screens. Currently, we're in Watson, a former industrial district where crime now mixes with money.
Very strong signal. You kidding me? Damn signal gonked out 3 times. 3 times, yo! It's a piece of shit. Now give me back my eddies.
Silverhand's debut album, that. Now no ever since, if you ask me.
Could be some truth to that.
We've greatly enhanced our crowd and community systems to create the most believable city in any open world game to date. The city's streets are bustling with crowds of people from all facets of life, all living their lives within a full day and night cycle. Okay, there's Jackie.
Fucking finally. Buckle up. Shit's happening.
What's up, Jack?
Dexter Deshawn. Huh? Sound familiar? Hombre wants to talk to you. One of Night City's top fixers, eh? Okay, you see that caddy? Need to walk on over there and get us a job, Heina.
Fine, I'll meet him. Talk.
I'll be in Senor Rippers. Good news to me. Good luck, V!
It turns out we've caught the attention of one of Night City's biggest players, Dexter Deshawn, a fixer, a person who gets things done. He wants to meet up and discuss a job.
Get in.
Let's see what he has for us.
Yo, Miss V, a pleasure. Let's roll. Scanning a serious job just now. Playing gargantuan compared to smashing up a scare phone. You interested?
Interested, sure. Tell me more.
Well, glad to hear it. Before we can start in on this, though, I need to be sure. Sure you all right.
All right. And the nature of this test?
Slaughter in the show. See, got a classic tale for you. Psycho gang, just doing his thing, jumped a corp convoy, got away with gear. Now I need me that little combat bot. They call it the Flathead. Of course, I got the Eddies to buy it, but me and the Maelstrom boys ain't the best of friends. No flow to our convo, see?
Who's the woman?
Corporal agent. She's on the hunt for the dogs who sold the Gangoons info on the convoy. Got herself a prisoner. Her chief suspect, most likely. Going on 20 hours since the convoy was jumped, and she still don't have no guilty party. Gotta be desperate by now. Be wise to think how you could use that. Got any questions for me?
Clear on it all, I think. Time I got to work.
Beautiful. Here's hoping my inkling checks out.
So, see you at the afterlife soon as the job's done.
Do good, and this'll be the start of a beautiful friendship based on heaps of eddies.
It seems Dexter has given us a test of sorts to see if we're worthy. He wants us to retrieve a piece of high-tech combat gear a local gang stole from the Militech megacorp. We'll be able to approach this job from a variety of angles. Let's try calling the Militech contact to see where that leads.
100 times what I could take.
Stout here.
Hi, heard you were looking for some tech. Let's talk.
Hey, everybody shut it! Where is it? Come on, spill!
On the horn? No.
Amateur hour, Jesus. First exit off Skyline going towards the NID. Storm channel under the overpass. Meet you there.
The situation's tricky because the contract giver is a corporate agent who seems a little high-strung. Before we get down to business, it's a great idea to visit our Ripper Dock.
Yeah, you! You see this cam, huh? Yeah, got a real whack tape, change your fucking life.
Crime is a common occurrence. Night City is not a safe place. Life here is not easy.
I'm Cindy. Got some real juicy super
Your heart chakra looks a little out of whack, babe.
V!
I can release.
How'd it play out with Dex?
It's all here.
All right, I'll check it out while I wait for you.
V? Dr. Vector, we'll see you now.
We're at a Ripper Dock clinic. Ripper Docks are specialist vendors who offer people the possibility to install or upgrade their cyberware.
Vicky, spry as ever, you old Ripper.
Hernandez pounces on the chance, coming in with a couple of hooks. Gaining the upper hand pretty darn quickly.
Need to bump up my specs and get a grip.
Really? Now? Finally?
Vic, shit just got real. Hitting the major leagues. Got a job from Dex Deshawn.
The Dexter Deshawn? Yeah, that is something. But let me guess. Hasn't paid you yet.
Quit crying, Vic. I'll bring you the Eddies later, with interest. You know I will.
Last time, I swear. Now sit. That's Karoshi. Best I've got. And should be about right under the circumstances. Now jack in. You peruse and choose while I scan. See what's going on inside.
We're going to install both an optical scanner
Mark 1, like I said. Decent enough scanner. Displays data on your cornea.
And a subdermal weapon grip.
The link's not labeled. And to be perfectly honest, not entirely sure where the hell I got it. Still, looks like it'll talk to Kuroshi Tech.
I'm ready. Carve away.
Okay, all clean. Now for the fun stuff. Lay that Major League arm of yours right here. Just like that. Thanks. Now a bit of anesthetic, and I can start cutting. Feel anything?
Doc. Play-by-play. Makes you sound like a dentist. They're always going on and on.
Don't be mean now. Remember, I'm old. I got a shaky Gannic hand. Could slip. Lights out for a minute, all right?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. So let's test it. Linking you in.
How you doing, Linz? Been a while. Hope you're well.
You might feel a little discomfort. Maybe blurred vision, low contrast, glitches.
We're doing a deep dive on Cyberpunk today. Right now we're doing the
how's it look
hype
to you?
48-minute gameplay
With the
trailer.
scanner, we can zoom in on things and take a closer look.
It's probably responsible for a lot of pre-orders. I'm doing well.
This is fantastic.
Beautiful. Time for the scanner.
Additionally, we can analyze objects, get details on enemy weak points or gang affiliation.
It might take you a while to adjust, but first time's rarely the charm with anything, really. Scanner should eventually sync with your thought processes and read your intentions. Ought to work like a charm. Now draw your weapon. You should see your ammo count in a brand new sight.
The subdermal weapon grip links to our scanner and shows us weapon information like ammo count and fire modes. It also increases the base damage on all connected weapons.
Shit, Victor. Not bad. I don't know what to say.
Say you'll take this and remember the dosage. 2 whiffs now, and another 2 in an hour.
Thanks again. You're the best, Vic.
Go on, kid. Show 'em what you can do. And once you hit the big time, don't forget where you came from. Keep your guard, idiot.
While some Ripper Docs operate legally, others provide black market services. For the right price, they can even offer to install illegal, military-grade cyberware.
Well, we did our Christmas early. Just because it was a nightmare last year.
Left a few minutes ago. Said he'd wait outside.
With the weather and stuff like that, the fairs were canceled, and it was just a nightmare. So we actually did our Christmas
Hiroshi.
Family get together early, so we don't have to do
Vic's
it
got a soft spot for you, Heiner. Come on, how about you use them fancy ass optics to scan my new wheels?
Sure, but you'll have to let me take it for a spin.
Hey, just watch the paint job. This pendejo.
How about you? Are you excited?
Hey, carnal! Hey, you got a problem?
This guy looks an awful lot like one of those scavengers we took out earlier.
Something tells me there wasn't no coincidence.
Are you traveling?
Jackie's car is a super-powered sports car running on Chew-2, the super fuel of the future. Players can explore Night City freely, in many different cars, on bikes, and in other types of vehicles.
This does not look good.
Puta madre!
Grab the wheel, Jack!
Oh, fuck!
It looks like the scavengers from earlier are still angry.
They're pulling ahead, Heiner. Watch it now. Got it. All right.
I think we got rid of them. That was intense.
Shit! The fuck was that?
Night City never sleeps. Danger lurks around every corner, even in daytime. Random encounters like these are an example of how your actions directly influence your open world experience.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay, Jackie.
So, think they're done riding our asses?
Scavs? Sure, maybe. Should be looking for a new spot to slice and dice, not gunning after us. But who knows? Real messed up pendejos, Scavs. Saw it yourself.
Many forces are fighting for control of Night City, but the mega corporations are the real showrunners. The agent we're going to meet represents Militech, one of the largest companies in the private military sector.
Why are we stopping?
Remember the corpo off Dex's shard? Ranger, she's in the area and looking to meet.
Let me guess. She's in hot corporal water. Desperate. Then you think you can use that?
See if I can, yeah.
Since Cyberpunk 2077 is an RPG, preparation will be key when dealing with Night City's powerful, especially when these are corpos. Instead of just rushing in, let's assess the situation with our freshly installed Kiroshi optical scanner.
There. Let's take a closer look.
Composite armor. Car's a fucking tank. Shit.
Yeah, Militech. No doubt about it. You sure you still want to meet him?
Yeah, gotta do this. But don't you move a damn muscle. Not unless I start, that is.
These guys are levels higher than we are. Let's try to approach them carefully.
Stout, take it you were the one to call?
Yep. Wanted... Think you're smart? Thought you could blackmail me, bitch? Set conditions? Calm the hell down! What is this?
I've got you now, asshole! You're insane! Who the fuck is this? I'll know in 2 seconds flat. That fucking thing ready?
All set.
Are you here alone?
The corpos have hacked us through our personal link and have subjected us to a kind of lie detector program. The dialogue system in Cyberpunk 2077 is fully gameplay driven.
I asked if you came alone!
Yep, just little old me.
She's lying.
Search the area.
Now listen, folks, we don't need to be here all day. This piece of shit, Anthony Gilchrist, did he or another asshole at Militech leak info to you or anyone else about a convoy?
It might be tempting to reach for the gun, but the consequences
Got
could be
nothing
dire.
to do with him or
Remember,
Militech.
these guys are really tough.
Shit. Checks out.
You got nothing on me! Nothing! Won't get away with this, you bitch! You're dead!
Somebody shut him up.
Take me home! Now!
All right. I have no idea who you're working for or what you even want, but you better give me something solid or I will end you.
I've got an offer.
Oh, you are stretching. This better be fucking good.
Gangoons who ripped you off? I know where to find them. They got a bot I want. Give me the funds to buy that bot. You can do what you want with the gang.
I don't give a shit about the thieves. I want my mold. Cred chip 50K. Just enough to buy you your bot. Thing is, chip's gotta make it into the thieves' terminal. That's all I need. Think you can do that? then we got a deal.
Fine. I'm in.
Try to fuck me in any way, and I'll be seeing you real soon.
You're making a mistake! This cunt's good as dead! And she'll take you down with her.
The agent gave us the money to buy the bot we need from the gang. By choosing to call the Militech agent earlier, we have now opened up a non-violent path through this quest. Of course, we could try and keep the money, but that would mean we'd have to take the merchandise by force, which requires a lot of firepower.
Looked a little fishy, you know? Un poquito tense. No signal, so I stayed put.
Good thing, too. Went down about like I expected. Made a deal, and we're good to meet with Maelstrom now.
Mm-hmm.
Be there soon. What do you expect?
Corps don't forgive or forget. Even these Borg fucks sense that. Feel the pressure. That's why they're holed up in this shithole, praying to the almighty Trip 6. Gotta move the tech, but they can't. Your new best friend from the tripped-out, tanked-out SUV?
Yeah, I'm pretty quiet today.
Just begging them
Not
to try.
my regular time either, so...
How you want to do this?
Even now, we can choose how to approach this quest. Do we go in guns blazing, or do we try to negotiate for the bot?
Plan's simple. We pay with the Corpo's cred and get out.
I don't know, but you're calling this one.
For this demo, let's try the
What,
more
don't trust my
diplomatic
charm?
approach.
Tough shit. All we need's for them to buy it.
Don't know you.
Want to talk to Royce.
Main room. I'm waiting.
I'm trying to do stuff with color and light. Trying to jump myself. It's hard to do.
They get damn well prepared.
All strapped with Militech gear.
Psycho Borgs chromed out with military-grade hardware worth millions. Should be
The guys we're about to meet are dangerous. They are members of the Maelstrom gang, and their obsession with body modification goes way beyond even this world's standards. On their path to becoming machines, they don't shy away from even the most extreme measures.
Anti-personnel mine. Shrapnel splitter. My favorite.
Gangoon's getting creative with their gear.
It looks like they made this abandoned All Foods meat factory their hideout. Charming.
Another one? Seriously?
Maybe we should have taken him by surprise.
A little late for regrets like that. Got us in their sights now. Just keep moving. Stay cool. They're just trying to spook us.
Remember, we've chosen to buy the tech, not steal it. Hopefully this will go fast and easy. This is a pretty well-guarded place. You can imagine what would have happened if we'd taken the violent path.
What?
Looking to buy a bot. Model MTO D12. Looks like a spider.
Couch planted. Yo, Kurt, peek around the corner, see if we got anything like that. Well, shit. Sit down.
I'll stand. Can't move on your culo. Makes you an easy target.
Sit down.
That really necessary, hombre?
I ain't your hombre. Sit. Sit your ass down before I plant a bullet in your skull.
Jack, sit down.
This ain't gonna end well, but...
Shit. Well, alright, fucking bravo. Come on, lighten up. Have a whiff. Better.
This demo is so good.
Now we can talk.
The bot. Need to see it.
Suit yourself. Fucking tricked out, state-of-the-art this thing. Don't even got no standard port. Bells and whistles though, dynamic camo armor and motor impulses rivaling that of the human nervous system. Its actuators are actually pimped with titanium fiber, and it can go anywhere, literally. Watch this. Fully integrated link too, so when the spider starts crawling up walls, dangling from ceilings, you could lose your lunch. So, what you think?
Pay up and let's get the fuck out of here.
The bot. I'll take it.
2 questions. What the fuck's going on? And who the fuck is this?
Got 50 large on this cred ship.
And you positively reek of Militech.
Dexter Deshawn sent me.
Dexter Deshawn. Dreads. Gold plate. Fat old fuck. That him?
We'll pay for the bot and be on our way.
How much you say you had? 50K?
Cred's on this.
Move it.
Woo, not the smoothest of deals, but it worked out in the end, right? Flathead's good gear. It'll do the trick. Whatever that trick is.
Shit. Shit, shit, shit!
It turns out the cred chip we got from the Militech agent contained a virus
Cut
which
off.
fried their system.
Virus must have tripped security.
Royce, their leader, is making a break for it.
Militech had to end this way.
Before we figure out a way to leave, let's grab the splinter that controls the bot from one of these dead maelstromers. The inspection system allows us to take a closer look at the splinter. You can inspect specific items to reveal details that can help in solving quests. Okay, let's equip the splinter to our chipware slot. With this done, the bot will now follow us wherever we go. All right, what else do we have here? Nice! A street-modified tech shotgun. Tech weapons fire rounds that penetrate walls and other types of cover. They also have an alternate fire mode that allows you to power up shots and deal more damage. It looks like there are several ways out of this room, like those gates, for example. However, you'd have to be a skilled netrunner to hack into this terminal. Luckily, our engineering skills should allow us to disassemble that maintenance panel so we can get through the door.
Got it.
There are many skills in the game that players can apply in solving problems. The engineering skill can be used to fix, disassemble, and disarm devices blocking
Production
your
lane
path.
passes through here.
And we're gonna pass through with it.
So, from this point on, we're going to unlock the abilities of a high-end character to showcase some of the different mechanics we have in the game.
I'll get him.
One of the new weapon modules we now have installed is a ricochet targeting system connected to our eyes. This allows players to bounce bullets off walls and hit enemies hiding behind cover.
See why.
Fuck are you? Reject lock sucker!
Hey, get down!
This is another targeting system that will reveal enemies behind walls. Paired with the penetrating rounds of our tech shotgun, it's a deadly combination. Looks like we found some loot. This is a smart gun. It's one of the more advanced weapons in the game, allowing bullets to track and follow their target. It's one of many different weapons players can acquire. Weapons are built of modules that allow for deep customization and progression. This way, you can be sure to find something that will suit your playstyle.
Who's the toughest bastards guarding this route? Probably some reason for that. Motherfucker!
Jesus Christ! My legs!
Just a reminder, everything you've seen and are about to see, including this particular feature we're about to show you, is from a work-in-progress version of the game and may change over the course of development.
Okay, all exits covered?
Okay, let's try something different. We're going to take this guy down and connect directly to his neural side. In the world of Cyberpunk, once you are jacked into a network, you have access to everything it connects to. Through this Maelstrom gang method, we've now connected to the gang hideout's internal network. This is the building's personnel system. Let's focus on the squad containing the Maelstrom ganger we just connected to. From here, we can deploy software that affects the whole squad. For now, we'll simply unlock the ability to perform quick hacks. All right, time to show off our new high-level abilities. With Quick Hack, using the backdoor we unlocked a minute ago, we'll install a virus that jams the connection between the Maelstrom ganger and his weapon. This will prevent him from firing. Looks like he's having a problem now. Nice. Some of you might recognize these mantis blades. We can also double jump and bounce off of walls, which makes us a very agile, fast solo.
I'll check down here.
Sweet, we just found a corporate tech rifle. Corpo weapons are top of the line. Let's scan this guy and see what's going on. It looks like Royce is back, and he's prepped. He's got an armored exoskeleton. We won't be able to get rid of him that easily. Our weapons are not dealing a lot of damage because he's packing an autonomous shield. Luckily, the scan we performed earlier revealed a weak spot. Attacking it should bring the shield down. Shields down. Let's finish him off.
Boy, it ain't going your way, you cunts!
Okay, let's put him down and get this job over. That wasn't the smoothest raid, but we've got the bot, and Dex should be happy. But think back. What would have happened if we hadn't met with the Militech agent? Or told Royce about the agent and her plans? Or just decided to buy the bot ourselves? So many options, so many possibilities, and each will have consequences that will ripple through the game world and your story. And that's just one quest. Let's head out and finish the job.
About goddamn time. Let's get out of here.
You know, we really ought to work together more often. Your chip had the clap. That's not discreet. You set me up.
I fucked you over, you fucked the gang over. Somewhere at the start of the story, somebody fucked the Corp. See how this works now? Only the Corp gets what it wants. Remember that. Learn it. A couple years down the line, you'll be standing where I am, watching somebody else doing...
Yep, being a raging bitch to whoever's doing my dirty work for me.
It's time we were on our way, Ida.
Okay, let's call Dex and tell him how things went down.
My girl,
shit-eating
how's our
suits.
beard looking?
Vámonos.
Hey, Mr. Dex. Get us that table at the afterlife?
Matter of fact, I did. Just in my gut and all, you know.
Well, you were right to.
Well done, Miss B. Well done. See you there.
Shit, I can't believe it, Ina. Major leagues. We're in. I mean, we fucking pried the door open.
But the only thing I want to pry open right now is a bottle of scotch.
Oh, no. Not another three-nighter. Por favor.
Need to get to know this city, Jack. Not just gun in hand. I'm on a crusade.
Amen, Ina.
We finished the job, but our story is just beginning. This concludes our gameplay demo walkthrough. Thanks for watching.
Show no respect, but I know for shit nobody goes to sleep.
This evening, followed by gunshots several blocks down the street. Fortunately, fire crews report they've managed to contain the blaze. Authorities are now...
V, my man, you made it. You blowing up all over the news. Are you alone?
I just want the money.
You got the chip? All right, start her up, Bug. Why don't you go to the bathroom, wash up, we gonna be with you in a minute. What? Oh, come on, man. Your neck, it's a mess.
While hotel security has yet to comment, we do know the suspect seems to have fled the scene.
Initiating combat mode.
Go!
Destination confirmed.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about! Alright! In and out, bitches! We're rich! Oh, we are going to the major leagues, Jackie! Jack?
Oh, shit!
No. Okay, get to a clinic, now!
Mr. Wells' condition is critical.
Go!
Immediate medical
It's gonna
help
be okay.
is required.
Just hold on. Hey, just think about all the good shit we're gonna have, huh?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, many people are upset that they're like, oh my gosh, they showed Jackie die. And even the game came out. Plays louder than me? Really?
Just take the
Should be okay,
fucking
right?
chip decks.
Every corporal cop in this city's gonna be blasting down these doors after what you and your psycho friend did. We didn't need all this cocksucking attention, damn it.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
This was
We
the
have
reveal.
a city to burn.
Woo! Went nuts. Orders went skyrocketing. Sell. And we're gonna go to the Xbox showcase, where Keanu comes right out of the audience. There we go.
Please welcome Keanu Reeves.
How's it going? Hello, Los Angeles! E3! Yeah. All right.
No, not yet.
Good to
Haven't seen
see
it.
you. Thank you. All right. All right. I gotta talk to you about something. I mean, we gotta
Hopefully
talk
be
to you
more
about
like the comic book.
something. CD Projekt Red. Cyberpunk 2077. All right. A while back, the guys from CD Projekt Red approached me and asked me to be a part of their new project, Cyberpunk 2077. They were going on and on about how they'd create this vast open world with a branching storyline, how you'd be able to customize your character through in-game choices. And it's not something I knew before, but I was excited by. And I'm always drawn to fascinating stories. Cyberpunk is set in a metropolis of the future, where body modification has become an obsession. You play as an outlaw, an enhanced mercenary working in the sleazy underbelly of the city. Yeah. Okay, but let me tell you.
It's like, I gotta get through this.
The feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future, is really going to be breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. All right,
I've never
all
seen
right,
this
all right.
live, so
I gotta finish
Wait a
this.
moment.
So tell me, do you guys want to know when the release date? Yeah. All right.
Well, check this
Then
out.
Check this out.
Hey, Emma. Nice to say hail.
Nope.
Nope. Hype is now at an all-time high.
Love this town. The city of endless opportunity. Ready to get your cherry popped? Yeah, come on.
City like any other, just bigger.
Nah, mano, not just any other city. Legends are born here.
The Major Leagues. We're only here because Dex is pulling the strings. Doubt that puts us in the same league as them.
But we are. They just don't know it yet. But if you got the cojones and you know how to use them, you can do damn near anything.
Unless you catch a bull.
Even then, you go out with a bang, right?
You know, you can make heaps more eddies as a motivational speaker.
Yo, Mr. V, a pleasure.
So what's the gig, Dex? You meant to come out in one piece? How about we go over the plan?
There's this prototype tech, a biochip to be precise. Jobs to grab it.
Guessing it belongs to a court.
Arasaka.
We're robbing some heavy hitters.
Thought you could blackmail me, fucker?
High risk, high reward. First rule of the afterlife.
Ka-ching, baby.
Goes without saying, we do this on the hush. Ideally, no bodies, not a one.
Sounds simple enough.
Eat lead, assholes!
Is it gonna be dangerous?
Don't you worry, mi amor. We're bulletproof. Get your ass moving now!
What the fuck just happened in there?
Can't stop digging Night City.
Fucking Major Leagues. Happy now, Jackie?
Yep, that's fucking high! Time to bail!
Oh my god, we're so fucked.
Dex, what the fuck?
Can't risk it, V.
And you, who are you?
Fuck. Nope. Nope.
Not the release date. Psych.
Where'd you even come from? How are we even talking?
Gotta get out of here, understand? And I'll kill anyone who gets in my way.
You weren't dreaming, V. Those were memories. You two are connected in a way I can't make head or tail of.
Who? Me and who, Vic?
Silverhand. Johnny Silverhand. Real talk of the town back in my day.
He died, like, forever ago.
You mean to say there's an actual terrorist in my head, right now?
He burned down half the city just to prove he was right. And burned the other half just for fun.
What do you want from me? Destroy Arasaka. I don't even know what that means.
Do whatever it takes to stop him, defeat him, gut him.
He already tried to take over your body. You know, just for a little while.
Hear me, asshole? A bullet to the fucking brain. Get out! Just get the fuck out!
Tell me how to get rid of it.
You don't have much time left.
You're a dick, you know.
And you're a cunt. Maybe we'll fit together after all.
Hey, we got the actual release date. December 10th. All right.
They got a lock on us. Engine's been hit.
Get us out of here.
Just completely broken.
At CD Projekt Red, we dedicate ourselves to telling immersive stories. Yet with every new project, we set out to make our games bigger, more complex, deeply engaging.
Come on, V. Let's get you home.
Cyberpunk 2077 marries exploration of a vast open world with kinetic combat, story-changing player choices, and robust character development, all to bring you into our vision of the dark future.
You ever feel like the city doesn't give you a choice? You either burn alive in it, or you never existed at all.
The year is 2077. An economic crisis culminating in nuclear conflict has left America in pieces. With most of the continent degenerating into lawless war zones, people from all over have converged on the already overcrowded Night City, one of the world's last great megalopolises. A hub amassing the best in resources and know-how, and home to manufacturers of cutting-edge technologies, Night City continues to offer the promise of a civilized future.
What? No, this isn't happening.
Oh, but it is!
But in the city's streets, a merciless struggle for power rages. Gangs, corporate agents, hustlers, religious cultists, politicians, and all manner of criminals strive to outplay one another. Ordinary people get caught in the crossfire.
Looking for justice. In Night City.
I seek revenge. Much more feasible here.
In this world, consumed by never-ending conflict, sometimes only an outsider will get the job done.
Elizabeth tells me you have answers for us. I'm all ears.
And that's you, an urban mercenary, a cyber-enhanced gun for hire.
You seem to understand each other. Take this, too.
As a mercenary, you swear no allegiance. You've chosen the outlaw life and trust that your abilities will carry you up Night City's ruthless, underground social ladder.
Heart of Night City. That's it right there.
To thrive as a merc, you need the right combination of gear, skills, and reputation.
Dex had a load to say about you. I hope he wasn't overselling.
With the money you earn, you can turn yourself into a living weapon, buying guns and enhancements in the hundreds. As you roam the city's streets, you gain the experience you need to upgrade abilities and acquire perks. Combine the right skills and gear to create a gunslinger with inhuman reflexes. A stealthy netrunner with command of all surrounding tech. Or practically anyone in between. In Cyberpunk 2077, you steal a prototype biochip that can set you up for life.
Being filthy rich.
When its sealed container is ruptured, the only way to prevent the biochip from failing is to slot it into your head. It turns out it contains the digitized soul of Johnny Silverhand, a dead rocker boy with violence on his mind.
I mean to say there's an actual terrorist in my head
Here is actually playing
He's out
Shadow
for
Realm.
revenge. Aims to bring down the megacorp that made the chip.
Do whatever it takes to stop him, defeat him, gut him.
What is in your head can shift the balance of power in Night City. The high and mighty will do anything to lay their hands on it.
Told you I'd end you someday.
The choices you make will shape your story and determine how events unfold.
V, you gotta take him down. That's why we're here.
But not everything in Night City is a matter of life and death. Sometimes it's about style, choosing your look, your ride, your pastime, who's at your side. Choosing how you spend your dirty money. Welcome to the next generation of open-world adventure. Immerse yourself in Cyberpunk 2077.
Yay!
Test of a person's true value. Death. Facing, staring it down.
Johnny.
I got you.
Pressure's tanking.
It's neurogenic shock. He's dying.
V, you in there?
Ah, my head. So what now?
Now, you find out what it is you need to do.
A thing of beauty, I know.
You've never backed down from anything in your life, even when you maybe should have.
true Night City, knowing a stray bullet could end you while hailing a cab. But that's never stopped you from taking action. You believe you cheated death. It is death that has cheated you. If you gotta kill, kill. If you gotta burn it all to the ground, then let it burn.
Yellow me! On the ground, asshole! Don't move!
Out of my house! No!
We'll never fade away. What you did to me, I know.
Sharpen my pencil.
So how I find a way, but I think of beauty.
Would you rather live in peace as Mr. Nobody, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory?
We'll never fade away.
December 10th! So, just for everybody out there, what I did on December 10th was I did a 20-hour and 77-minute stream on Twitch.
CD Projekt Red.
The game was broken in like the prologue.
They were going on and on about how they'd create this vast open world with a branching storyline.
So we're about to go into
of being there,
what reality
of walking
was.
the streets of the future.
What went
is
wrong?
really going to be breathtaking.
This game, it has the potential to be very, very special.
This is going to be an RPG. This is going to be very, very deep and very crunchy and very mechanical.
This is the real deal. They really know what they're doing.
All of it looks absolutely next level.
Cyberpunk 2077 is one of the most anticipated games coming out next year.
And fingers crossed the last E3 we'll see Cyberpunk at. Danny. Fingers crossed.
We need to properly go through everything, balance game mechanics, and fix a lot of bugs. A huge world means a huge number of things to iron out, and we will spend the additional time doing exactly that.
Cyberpunk has been delayed once again for the third time.
Welcome to the next generation of open world adventure. Immerse yourself in Cyberpunk 2077.
For this December 7th review embargo period, I am not allowed to show you my own gameplay footage. I can only use footage provided by CD Projekt Red.
CD Projekt Red wouldn't allow us to use our own recorded gameplay for this review.
Nope. We have our official video review coming with our own footage as soon as we are able to.
All right. Check this out.
Here's the... This is gonna be a fun glitch fest.
We've greatly enhanced our crowd and community systems to create the most believable city in any open world game to date. The city's streets are bustling with crowds of people from all facets of life, all living their lives within a full day and night cycle.
get off your chest about the game that you're excited to tell us?
We put so much work into making sure that the city feels the best. We just really wanted to make sure that those people that live in a night city, they're real.
Everyone's just super impressed, and the universal compliment that I'm seeing is that the world of Night City and its outskirts, there's just a beauty to it, a level of attention to detail to it that is seemingly unparalleled. Some people are flat out saying it is the most detailed world they've ever seen in a video game, period.
So many lies.
When you are in Night City and you're moving around Night City in first person, it's really, really exciting. And it's something that I've not seen before like this in a game. I've not ever really seen this before.
Start with the gun, I think. This is just... Oh, it's so sad. You know it's not the dev's fault.
I think it's a really bold statement, but if you don't believe me, play our Witcher games. I really promise that we'll deliver a truly outstanding futuristic RPG, setting totally new standard in the genre, both in terms of the gameplay, but also on the tech side.
They are going to be receiving 30 million PLN, which is roughly $7 million, and their 4 proposals were focused on some very interesting game development goals. Now, the first of which is city creation of high-quality open-world games.
Cyberpunk 2077 was targeted at release for PC, Xbox One, PlayStation 4 and Stadia. The It also is advertised as plays great on Xbox Series X and PS5.
Get everything you need?
Yeah, about time, Holmes.
Are you very focused on PC and current gen console?
Our full attention is on current gen consoles and PC.
It's like marketing told them what to say. It's far from the truth.
Those of you who are familiar with the way we make games know that we won't ship something which is not ready.
And of course, we are looking very closely and optimizing right now the FPS, right? We really try to make sure that the game runs as smooth as possible. And at this stage of the production, we are at the moment when we are like optimizing the most and putting lots of work into like finding ways, okay, how to make, Night City run really smooth.
We've both just played a 4-hour session of Cyberpunk 2077.
I'm getting to play Cyberpunk 2077 tomorrow.
The three of us just played 4 hours of Cyberpunk each.
A 4-hour full-on experience of the first part of the game.
So here's one picture where they have a bunch of computers just decked out.
First off, wow.
It was fucking awesome.
I'm really excited.
There's so much. There is so much to do.
I was absolutely blown away with the experience.
I had my doubts given the trailer and how good it looked. They have delivered.
Everyone agrees that Cyberpunk 2077 so far is living up to the hype.
CDPR released the pre-order stats, 8 million copies pre-ordered, but 41% of those pre-order sales came from console gamers who did not really know what this game looked like outside of highly curated videos released specifically from the developer leading up to launch.
We want to continue to give you a closer look at the game running on console. Since going gold, the team at CD Projekt Red has continued to work on Cyberpunk, addressing bugs and glitches, and enhancing the gameplay and graphics. The gameplay you see today already includes a great number of those fixes, as we work towards bringing the best possible experience on December 10th.
Cyberpunk 2077 marries exploration of a vast open world with kinetic combat, story-changing player choices, and robust character development.
Cyberpunk has been taken off the PlayStation Store. You can no longer buy it digitally, and Sony is now officially offering refunds.
Even if you press done, you will find that no results available for Cyberpunk.
Retailers like GameStop and Best Buy are also allowing customers to get refunds.
The console version was not sent to press, and so we didn't really get to see what it looked like.
CD Projekt Red has officially apologized for not showing the base PS4 and Xbox One versions of Cyberpunk 2077 before launch.
We should have paid more attention, making it play better on the PS4 and Xbox One.
So what do you want? Supercar? Big house? You want to rule this city? Well, you ain't getting anywhere without an upgrade. You need a softer touch. Stronger's fine, because taking over Night City
consoles
ain't gonna be easy. Hold on!
B! Aim for the driver! Chingado!
See you in the major leagues, Jack.
Drop that iron. Let's talk.
No! You You assholes won't take me alive.
Oh, that's hilarious.
The new game Cyberpunk 2077 that's getting all the rave has reportedly been plagued with bugs and crashes.
Everyone who is not willing to wait for updates and want to refund their digital copy can do so by submitting a request.
They literally shipped a live service, always online title. You have to be connected, you have to be committed to downloading updates to fix this game. Because if you don't have internet, you're screwed.
Officer wounded!
The cops spawn behind you, not even around the corner. No, directly behind you.
Now they're comparing to other games. And older games. Really was a shame, hey?
It's
Hey, Mystic, how you doing? Gotta say hail. Hope you're well. We're looking at a bunch of bugs in Cyberpunk 2077. All right. Showcasing shooting in the water in different games. So I want to show them, I guess that it's got the Mantis blades upgrade. So I'm gonna try and do the lines for that one.
Don't be fooled by foreign propaganda.
Excuse me?
sorry about this.
Lego City even has the ability to go around cars when AI is trapped.
We got shot! Shit!
All right. Mystic, I don't know if you're familiar with Cyberpunk at all. I know you're a big fan of the music. The music's pretty good.
You look like a man who demands. Take it easy, and I'll take you to the safe.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really honored to announce that we are working on a cyberpunk game, but not just a regular cyberpunk game, on the cyberpunk game. Imagine a rich and futuristic world with ultra-modern technology.
William Gibson, the godfather of cyberpunk, as it were, Great Dismal on Twitter, he said that it just looked like GTA 5 with a kind of 80s generic cyberpunk theme slapped over it.
Why did I move here? I guess it was the weather. Or the... I don't know, that thing. That magic.
Keep in mind that what you see here is not final. We just want to give you a glimpse of what will be possible in the released game. What would have happened if we hadn't met with the Militech agent? Or told Royce about the agent and her plans? Or just decided to buy the bot ourselves?
That was the most upsetting thing
So many
about the
options,
game.
so many
It really didn't matter.
possibilities. And each will have consequences
There was no
that will
consequence.
ripple through the game world and your story. And that's just one quest.
Yeah, that's just one quest. Yeah, exactly. That is one of the most overstated parts of this game. It is not like that. It is not that interactive. It is not that tree branches type of things where everybody that plays the game is going to have a bit of a different experience. That's not what this game is.
It ain't Baldur's Gate 3, guys.
Make each playthrough very unique to players, right? Not only the way you play it, the way you interact with the world, the way you talk to people, all that kind of stuff. Like, if you look at all the little choices that accumulate through the game, no playthrough will basically be like another.
95% of the dialogue options that you get are meaningless.
As you can see, we have many possible options. But in each case, we take a risk. It's our choice if we want to finish her off or spare her. You're Cyberpunk, your rules.
The reality is that if you spare her, nothing happens.
And that was just a glimpse of how complex the branching storyline in Cyberpunk 2077 can get. Every decision you make will have consequences. Your choices will shape how the world reacts to you and affect your relationships with those around you. One of those relationships is special. Ever heard of Johnny Silverhand?
You're breathtaking!
Cyberpunk 2077 is set in Night City. V's current apartment is located inside a mega building, a huge building complex that forms a micro-society of its own.
Your stash is a secure system for storing equipment and can be accessed from all of your available safe houses and vehicles.
All safe houses and vehicles, it says.
What safe houses?
Right now, at the moment, we're not planning, for you to buy different apartments because, Cyberpunk's a very story-focused adventure.
Cyberpunk is an RPG at heart. I can't stress that enough. people have been doubting that, but actually I think in many ways it is more RPG than even Witcher was.
I couldn't even find a way to figure out what level an enemy actually is. So you never know exactly how easy or how difficult a fight is gonna be.
This is an RPG, so before we get into our appearance, we need to define our backstory.
In the deep dive, we can see that the character has 3 sort of origins that we can pick. I mean, what are they and how do they actually affect the gameplay?
Oh, okay.
You're like, yes, let's go.
Yeah, okay. I'll go into my 50-minute answer. Okay, so you actually start off being a completely different person. Now, what is important with that is we actually take that through the whole game, and we did our best in a quest team to like support all those like 3, I would say, main ways to go through this story. And of course, player can like mix and match anytime, you know, any way he really wants. But it's something that we take from the very beginning till the very end.
The life paths have no impact on how any of the story plays out and are all just really short, really stilted 20-minute intro sections that all end with the player watching the exact same cutscene no matter what you picked.
Cyberpunk 2077 is slightly shorter than Witcher 3 because we got a lot of complaints about Witcher 3's main story just being too long. And looking at the metrics, you see tremendous numbers of people played through that game really far, but never made it to the end. We want you to see this whole story. So we did shorten the main story.
The choices you make will shape your story and determine how events unfold. But not everything in Night City is a matter of life and death. Sometimes it's about style, choosing your look, your ride, your pastime, who's at your side. Choosing how you spend your dirty money.
I love how it's like, you can't buy anything. You can't do anything. Can't even get noodles.
You're never going to be in a situation where you're like, I need to get in there. I need to get in there. And then you go and you're like, oh, I can't get in there. Because the city is so big. It's overwhelmingly huge.
Endless possibilities and endless lies.
It really was a crime, eh?
Could always be worse. A big part of our RPG experience is having a world that is interactive.
Yeah, I know. A car drive with no wheels. Door that leads nowhere. It's to a wall. Oh God, the city's gone. Oh no, there they go. You look away and go back and they just disappear. It's insane. Oh, it's so sad.
Here, a generic ad has morphed into an advertisement specifically tailored to V.
begging. Let me go.
Yeah, Cyberpunk Red.
Call the cops. I beg you. You little mo. Mercy. No, not again.
Life is full of disappointment.
I don't know. I played Shadowrun. It's the only pen and paper one that I played. Shadowrun was a lot of fun, but that was a mixture of like orcs and elves and dwarves
visceral
mixed with
experience, and as such, it will let you explore a variety
Cyberpunk.
of different interactions with the game world. And as you just saw, its people.
He will shoot!
Things are about to get heated.
Oh, fuck!
It looks like the scavengers from earlier are still angry.
They're pulling ahead, Heiner. Watch it now.
Random encounters like these are an example of how your
Yeah, I only
actions
played
directly
the
influence your
pen and paper.
world experience.
I should probably try the Shadowrun PS2 game.
We're currently in Pacifica, one of Night City's 6 unique districts. It was designed to be a tourist hotspot within the city. As you can see, this didn't pan out. When uncertainty struck the global economy, investors pulled their funding, leaving most establishments unfinished.
The trees. My God. And there's like you can't. Oh my God! You can't even go there.
Fully explorable, or are there restricted areas?
No, we're planning to really create a seamless feeling of a true open world game.
It's one of those places where expectations and reality collided, resulting in a heap of disappointment. Taking a casual stroll here would not be a good idea. A fast motorbike or armor-plated car would be the safer option.
How much customization is there for vehicles, colors, decals, and performance?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, Shadowrun was later.
We don't really have that much customization in the game for the cars. What we do have is different variants.
Linz, you should just get Baldur's Gate 3.
Who love the smell of exhaust and
Baldur's
the
Gate
roar
3
of
is like
street
a
wildlife. They're powerful engines.
great
and
D&D
exchangeable parts
experience.
Make them perfect for tuning.
You do not really customize them. What you do, you actually own different vehicles that have been already customized, and you can find different vehicles that have been already tuned up.
Funny,
but you do not do it yourself.
Whether it's street racing, running from the NCPD, or just showing off in the streets.
It's the cop. Sorry, officer. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, honestly, Linz is like gonna clean sweep game of the year.
2077. Out in the world, if you commit some crimes, if you just
I think I'm gonna watch
violent, then people will
Game
respond
Awards
to that. So
on
as an
stream.
example, you know, the NCPD might start chasing you.
I don't deserve this. Just let me live. I don't deserve this.
I don't deserve this. Beating him up in front of a cop. Come on, do something.
No, you will put that away.
There's nothing out. It's just bare hands. So crazy, man.
Always show. Take him out!
Welcome back.
Stop! Police!
I believe it or not, guys, I actually do have a TikTok account. Yeah, Elfstar is on TikTok. I just don't advertise it.
Don't think you can talk your way out of this one.
But just type in Elfstar, I think, and you'll see it.
Hey, what are you doing? And don't do it again.
¿Quieres más o qué?
Oh, shit!
What
the fuck is this?
Yo, both fight like some bitch.
I'm debating actually on streaming on TikTok. But I don't know if
Is that for enough time for the team? Are you guys confident that the game will be ready by then and good to go by April 16th?
Well, that's a bit of a weird question because, I mean, if we wouldn't, then we wouldn't have announced the release date. I guess our studio is one that really puts quality above everything, and this is also reassuring for me as a developer. Like, I know we will not ship this game if it isn't ready by the time we
oh man, I'm looking at my stream and the picture does not look anything like what I'm drawing.
Based on the legacy of genuine and honest communication, you've trusted us and pre-ordered.
It looks all blue and stuff, and
despite
there's
good
purples
reviews on
and pinks
PC,
in
the
it.
console version of Cyberpunk 2077 did not meet the quality standard we wanted it to meet. Every change and improvement needed to be tested, and as it turned out, our testing did not show a big part of the
drawings
issues
look like
we
shit
experienced
on
while playing the
stream.
game.
Sorry.
There's been a lot of talk that CD Projekt Red was going to be sued for misrepresentation, and now apparently the one of 4 law firms that was planning to sue CD Projekt Red have actually filed against them.
On behalf of persons or entities who purchased or otherwise acquired publicly traded CD Projekt securities between January 16th, 2020 and December 17th, 2020. Now, does that date, January 16th, ring a bell? It should. January 16th is when CD Projekt put out this statement.
We are currently at a stage where the game is complete and playable, but there's still work to be done. Postponing launch will give us the precious months we need to make the game perfect.
Class action lawsuits against CD Projekt because of deceitful practices that not only fooled customers and media outlets, but also investors.
Well, it does matter, right?
Red's share price dropped 20% in a day.
I need to be able
Actually,
to.
it's worse than that. Their share price has dropped over 45% in the last couple of
I mean, many of you guys know, like the drawing
I'd say
always
that
looks
this is a
different.
failure
when you
of
receive it,
software
right?
engineering. But as is so often the case, that also means it's a failure in business terms. With teams crunching for over a year, it's pretty obvious that CD Projekt Red was trying to fix both time and scope at the same time. People will be burned out and working less effectively. Anybody that's tried working that hard for that long knows what I'm talking about.
On the project in total, it's between 400 and 500 people, I think, working on the game.
So we've got all of those people working on the game. Have you experienced any times of like crunch time? The normal
Crunch.
Yeah, well, you know,
Doesn't want to talk about that.
60-hour weeks type deal when you end up going through.
We
Crunch
don't
is so
really like to talk about it too much because it's a little bit
such
too
a bad
controversial,
word.
and we're more here like to talk about the game and not about like the working life around the game.
We do everything ourselves, so if we suck somewhere, it's on us. It's nobody else to blame. But if it's a success, it's the success of the people and of the teams, and we are actually. I am immensely proud of it, and I think the whole team. So there's really nobody telling us what to do.
Thank you so much for coming by. Thanks to you and for pushing our industry forward continually, guys. Give it up.
to a fault.
March from CD Projekt Red.
So choose the games you want to play. There are worlds to be saved, heroes to be made, and legends to become. Together. Thanks, and have a great evening.
I saw this live too. I remember this. Oh yeah, all the merch to sell those consoles, sell this, sell everything, sell mice, sell chairs, sell statues, yo-yos. Oh no, that was probably cakes. Marketing in full swing, guys.
bullets out of your face, arrest the wire spinning around you, around you, around you. Blistering sky, blistering sky, blistering sky. Bullets out the beauty of the blistering sky. Bullets out the beauty and I don't know why. Bullets out the beauty of a blistering sky. Bullets out the beauty and I don't know why.
Orange looks really dark on stream. It shouldn't look that dark.
Personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility, personal responsibility.
Oh, good to see you guys. You guys are all well. So anyway, this was the reality portion of the video footage that I put together. We did the hype. Hype is done. This is the first dose of reality. Now it's about bug fixing, the patches.
Well, well, looks like fortune favors the stupid, too. Now what?
I'm gonna ask for a refund.
Okay, Johnny. See ya. The game's so broken. All right, so work is continuing to fix it.
Night City?
This is 1.5 patch.
I was born here, I live here, and downright refuse to die anywhere else. What the?
170 people were killed in a cyber psycho attack shocks West Springs.
The biggest crisis on the NCP.
This is M54 News.
Listen, kid. If there's one thing I can tell you about this city, you either love it or want to burn it. No middle ground. Coming here is a crash course in the survival of the fittest, the greediest, the most vile, and most corrupted gonks.
See this badge? That means I can do whatever the fuck I want.
But behind the blinding lights and all of the rot, you might just discover a beauty that can only be found here. Night City is full of love, friendships, and family ties that run deeper than any cyberware eddies can buy.
Zapper dumples and filth. In some ways, Night City never changes.
Step in the pit with the snakes. City of dreams, city of gang. You don't believe in no fate. I might just dig up your grave. Step in the pit with a gang. City of dreams, city of gang, 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 gang. City of dreams, live in your grave. You live in your grave. City of dreams, city of gang, 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 gang. City of dreams, live in your grave. You live in your grave. City of dreams, city of.
It's the city's promise. Not everyone's buying it. But if you want to know for sure, you just need to try it for yourself.
Interesting approach to marketing, right? It's like we fixed some of it. All right, now we're into patch 2.0, which is the big one.
Target is Omega class. I repeat, Omega class target at large. Max TAC is en route.
Tension in the streets as
Max pack in position, eyes on target.
The world of Cyberpunk 2077 is full of advertisements. They are everywhere, and they are a symptom of what's wrong with the world in this game. In Night City, where the game takes place, corporations have been completely deregulated, and whatever government remains is a thinly veiled figurehead for corporate interests. There's no social support in Night City, no welfare, no workers' unions, and basically no laws keeping corporations from doing whatever they want in the pursuit of profit. The ads all over the city are pervasive. There's almost no escape from them. You can try to get away from them by going to the outskirts of the city, but even then, the advertisements loom over you. I give a lot of credit to the developers of this game for how many there are. I've spent well over 100 hours in this city, and I still occasionally come across ads I've never seen. These ads exemplify a marketing philosophy that I will call evocative imagery at any cost. The corporations of Cyberpunk's world don't care what they have to depict to grab your attention. As long as you look at their ad, they win. And as ads become more salacious for your attention, there develops an arms race of who can be the most shocking, the loudest, the most sexual, the most disgusting. In a city full of cars and pedestrians, this is an explicitly neglectful marketing strategy to the safety of the population. The ads, as an extension of the corporations, make this city more dangerous to live in. All in the pursuit of stealing your most precious resource, your time. And of course, your second most precious resource, your money. The uncomfortable truth about a lot of these ads is that they are evocative. I like looking at this image. Something about the colors is hypnotizing. This ad here mesmerizes me. I have no idea what they're selling, but something about a silver, indestructible woman sitting on a flaming wreckage like it was a lounge chair makes me feel things. The high fashion ads are some of my favorites and have some of the most striking imagery. These ads are often silly, colorful, and well animated. Some are opulent and beautiful and do a great job of contrasting against the kind of life that most of the people looking at these ads are living. There's a lot of good art here. They add a lot to the world building of this game. And yet, I find a part of myself revolted by them. Not because of their content, but because they are so sickeningly familiar.
It's barbecue's best pair.
Eat! Sophia, you stopped coming to the cafe.
Your house explodes. Don't have your house explode. Get rid of cable.
Lisa.
Becca.
Sorry.
Everybody hates advertisements. And if you don't, you should. Not just because they're annoying, and they are, but because advertisements are insidious by their nature.
Yep.
An advertisement inherently has an inverse relationship to your best interests. You living a content life is a threat to an ad. Advertisements rely on you having a deficiency. And if you don't have a deficiency, one will gladly be provided to you. Your life, in some way, has to be lacking for the advertisement to be able to sell you a solution that you can spend your money on. Or even more effective for an ad is the idea that your whole life is substandard. That's why modern advertisements often don't sell you a product. They sell you a lifestyle, an image, an attitude. They sell you on the idea that there is a way of life that is better than yours, and by spending money, you can open the door to that way of life. It's no wonder that outside the world of advertising, corporations do everything in their power to lower your quality of life. Ads have no power if you are safe, healthy, free, and educated. At least in Cyberpunk 2077, The ads aren't actually there to sell me some soft drink or a synthetic beef or a cybernetic implant. The ads in this world prey on the people of Night City. But to me as an actual player and purchaser of the game, these advertisements add value. The city's ads show you places that you can visit and products you can actually buy. This billboard for Lizzie's nightclub is advertising a real nightclub. You can go there. Most of the food products advertised can actually be bought and used as well. The same is true of the weapon ads.
Sounds like one of your lessons, Stephanie. Oh no!
Night City that add to the world building.
My streams have turned
it's
into
also the form these ads take. There are so many different versions of the same ad for the same product, with different aspect ratios depending on where the ad is meant to be displayed.
I've been calling it edutainment.
Or animated versions of the ad versus static versions, vertical versus horizontal orientations of the ad. You get a sense of an ad campaign, much in the way you see many different versions of the same ad in real life. As an ad creator, you have to create a package for your client. The ad has to work on mobile and computer screens, as well as TV screens and billboards. It has to have a long version to be displayed on daytime TV, and a short version for YouTube. It has to have a print version for magazines and an audio version for podcast networks or radio. The developers of Cyberpunk seem to understand that process, and as a result, it feels like a more well-rounded commentary on advertising. I also like how there are places in Night City where the ads reflect the state of affairs in the area. Pacifica, a part of the city that has a mostly black population, has been entirely abandoned by the corporations and the government alike, and you can see this abandonment in how the ads have gone into complete disrepair, unlike the ad placements in richer, whiter parts of the city. The implementation of advertisements in this game makes the world deeper, more believable, more colorful, and more outrageous. In 1914, Woodrow Wilson created the Federal Trade Commission, and in 1934, Franklin D. Roosevelt created the Federal Communications Commission. These are the governmental regulatory bodies in America that have some jurisdiction over advertisements. Since their creation, ad regulations have made real-life advertisements less irresponsible over time. But even so, ads still only serve to take away value. They are leeches on society, and they're leeches on your psyche. At best, advertisements fill your head with lies, trash imagery, and slogans that can stain your head rent-free for decades. At worst, they succeed in making you feel less than, waste your time, eat your money. And in the case of military advertisements,
it's not for everyone, but if you want to learn and make big decisions, start with this one. Decide to lead as an army officer.
They validate the most destructive worldviews. Cyberpunk has these kinds of altruistic military ads too, but they could never be as nauseating as the real thing. Why do we allow this? Aren't there any ways to stop this kind of abuse? Well, I checked. There are multiple ratings boards for video and radio content. The MPAA rates movies, AC Nielsen rates TV and radio, and the ESRB rates video games.
That's right.
Collectively, these organizations look at movies, TV shows, and video games and decide whether they should be rated mature, R-rated, E for everyone, PG-13, and so on. But none of these independent organizations seem to have any jurisdiction over advertisements. And even if they did, I'm not sure that they would solve any problems, because each of these organizations have their own issues and inconsistencies and biases when it comes to how they rate things. I looked at the websites of the FTC and the FCC, and found that over the decades, they have done a decent job at reining in some of the most dangerous advertising practices, especially among food and drug ads. It's why you don't see cigarette ads like this anymore.
How's about taking a nap?
Oh, wow.
Right there. Winston break.
That's some more Winston's.
Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston.
Or soft drink ads like this. Outside of that, you can actually file a complaint against an advertisement if you consider it too indecent or lewd. You can file a complaint if you think the advertisement is untruthful, but really only if the ad is specifically making a provably false claim about the product in the advertisement. Interestingly, you can file a complaint if you find an ad too loud. So there are some mechanisms in place to limit the egregiousness of ads, but I suspect that these official complaints are rarely made and even more rarely acted on. And from what I can tell, these regulatory bodies don't have any laws to deal with what I think is a bigger problem with advertising: the sheer quantity and inescapability of advertisements.
Get away from them.
The inundation of advertisements that we're subjected to creates a problem more harmful than the sum of its parts. Ads are a corruption of our public spaces. They pervert any architecture that they're placed on, they pollute the air with their noise, and in the end, plastering ads all over any empty space available for rent means that corporations get to decide how our world looks and sounds. As a society, we've lost authorship of our cities and our digital spaces to entities that have the worst intentions. And eventually, even the quiet places in our minds are soiled with the echoes of corporate sensibilities. It's an internal and external perversion of our humanity.
But then does it become subliminal?
Cyberpunk 2077
right?
gets this. The ads in the city speak to the fears of the people who live here. Many of the ads tell a story, like that of an employee who is insecure about their productivity and needs an expensive cybernetic implant to keep up with their coworkers and hopefully avoid getting fired. Or the story of a track athlete whose cybernetic implants are so bleeding edge they need their own pit crew. The ads are a mirror for the people's desires, fears, and vulnerabilities. And because the corporations have free reign to place the advertisements anywhere and everywhere, the city itself becomes an advertisement, rather than a functioning place. There's a crucial difference between the ads of Night City and the ads of the real world. The world of Cyberpunk is supposed to be a hyper-capitalist, dystopian nightmare. But Night City's ads are created by artists who understand marketing. In real life, ads are made by marketers who hire artists. For this reason, when I play Cyberpunk, I feel immersed by all the lights and sounds as they strengthen and enhance the fantasy of this world. It's meant to be a cautionary tale of what happens when corporations are unregulated.
Arasaka.
But in the end, playing Cyberpunk only reminds me where the real nightmare is.
Direct comparisons. I liked the video. I thought, I'll throw that in. Where are we at now for videos? Oh, I like this one. This music video is amazing.
Feel the rhythm of the streets, neon lights and neon dreams, bloody fists, they feel no pain when there's so much more to gain. Hunting season, if you will, tell me where'd you rather be? I can hardly see the trying so hard to release you out of the misery. Hold on to your wishes if you can't hold on to me. Forgive me for letting you down. Forgive me strong enough right now.
How many times you willing to get burned before you stop trusting someone?
This is for the DLC, Phantom Liberty.
How many times you gotta take a bullet for these motherfuckers?
Which everybody says,
empty promises. Politicians, military runners, intelligence operatives, all the rotten fish in one fucking barrel, this dog town. Tell me you've got a plan.
Not a plan. A man. If there's anyone we can trust now, it's him.
Solomon Reed, FIA.
So, what do we do now?
Dogtown. Burn it to the ground's what we'll do. It's a simple choice. Them or us. Peace comes at a price. Someone's always got to pay.
Great actor.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an
Idris
AUS
Elba?
intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run! This way! Quick!
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. I need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
This is it. Trust me.
You know I do. So me, I'm right where you wanted me. Now tell me I'm out of this goddamn town.
Nobody on you. I just caught surveillance cams.
Adios, Night City.
Should be back in the homeland by 2 a.m.
Yeah. What about you? Get your ticket out yet?
I hear the government's sealing a deal.
I told you. You're the president's favorite. You're gonna walk out of this on a red carpet.
Yeah, sure.
Hey.
It's amazing what they can do with face scans, hey?
I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for you. You know what I'm thinking about right now?
Tell me.
Taco stand back home. First thing I'm gonna do when I get off this train is head right there. I swear those quesadillas come to me in my dreams.
Place sure sounds tasty.
Yeah. You were the one that took me there in the first place?
Yeah. I remember now.
Wow.
Hey, Wetline.
Listen, when this is all over, you gotta take a break, you hear me? Tell me, do you copy?
Elsa, someone just subscribed to your channel. How are you going
Oh my god!
How?
So maybe
Missed
that
it.
passenger when he's carrying.
I get you an entry to...
Can you hack the trap?
Appreciate that.
Show me.
Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, I added you both to the wheel.
So me, you want a pill? So me.
Excuse me, Madam President.
Pill? It's going to be a long flight.
No, thank you.
I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for you.
Phantom Liberty, man. I've heard good things. I've heard really good things. I haven't had a chance to play it yet, but I haven't had a chance to play a lot of things. All right. Now we're going to do a music video from Phantom Liberty.
Found out
Oh, I envy you, Lion. Yeah, the story was good. Awesome.
Be careful with your moves tonight. I think the time is right. I think the blood is dried. It cries for more. So what are we waiting for? Wires and chains starting to fade.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
You have to play. Lights out. Is this who you really are? Can't look into your eyes. Your twisted mind. It's dark, so dark. We end it now. It ends right here, right now. Please tell me you brought the end. Slide up the sky. You fade into
Great song. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm challenging myself today with the light, colored light. It's been hard. Figuring it out.
It feels like a game. You have to play.
Yeah, the song's really nice.
Days where it was good are gone.
It feels like it would
I'm trying to see what it
fit in with a lot of James Bond songs, you know?
wires and chains starting to fade. Treasures are always lost. Pleasures are long forgotten. Who are you now?
Right. All right, guys. I think this is our final video. This is a fan film that's done really well. Enjoy Cyberpunk. Hail, Eric. You made it to the end of the stream. Yay! How you doing, buddy?
Hey, sleepyhead. Hey. Yes. Wakey, wakey. Rise and shine, baby. Come on, join us. There he is. Happy, my man. So, what gives us the honor of your presence? Huh? What is your business? Who are you looking for?
Great job with the makeup on V, hey?
Night City, the free state of Northern California. Get your host
They're keeping Alteria here.
Who's that?
She's my girl, and I need to get her out. But we have to be careful. It's better to go into stealth mode.
Count on me. I know some of those guys. Let me
Listen, boy, it's too dangerous, and I'm running out of time. Cannot
5
risk
minutes. That's all I need. In and out. They won't even know I'm there.
Well, this is kind of boring. I'm sorry, V. Your time is
up, Samurai.
Who the fuck is stealing my line?
No, Eric, I haven't seen it yet. It's Johnny, baby!
It's the boogie. Get the fuck up, Samurai. Stay back. I'll take over.
Fucking punch me. Bleeding. Yeah. Fucking broke my nose. My ankle hurts. You just fucking get him. Get him. Watch out.
Who the fuck are you?
This is Johnny Silverhand.
Johnny who? Ain't give a fuck. Get this motherfucker! Yeah, that one good. Strong fist. You need strong fist.
That's the idea.
Why do you do this, huh? Go, get this motherfucker, go!
Wer hat Angst vom Pokémon? Lass ihn niemals an dich ran. Und wenn er kommt, was machen wir dann? Dann laufen wir davon. Lauf, lauf, lauf. Come on, kitty, kitty. Come on and play.
How dare you, motherfucker! How do you like that?
It's like you see elements of the Matrix and John Wick. Yep.
I'm telling you, I don't need no modification. I don't need no enhancement. It's furniture. Yeah. This is my enhancement here. See my gun? Yeah. This gun. It's so funny. Nobody can kill me. Oh shit!
Who? Johnny Silverhand? He's a terrorist. There's no good or bad.
He will do it.
I think he's here.
Yeah, get it checked out, Eric, I guess.
We have to leave.
Well done. You gotta commend these guys, man. I got the vibe down. Doesn't matter what universe, all nightclubs tend to look the same, right? Kung Fu!
There's no escape for you.
Product placement. Rockstar energy drink.
Right, the mask. There is no spoon.
Ah! Little Matrix line there. Tell they're having fun with it, right?
Shit.
Johnny Silverhand. Did you enjoy the party? Why aren't you dead?
Well, I'm a rebel.
You haven't aged a bit. You still look the same.
Did an amazing job.
Miyamoto Arasaka.
Come on. What is your secret?
Oh, thank you, Eric.
Ah, you and I there. You are just a cheap copy.
Trust me, it wasn't cheap.
Are you running out of time? Are you dying? That means I'm your end boss.
Elsa, I hope you like ice cream.
Even if you're not the original.
Aw, much love.
Seeing you in flesh and blood makes me pretty excited. You know, I've been a big fan of yours. So would I. Yeah!
Spare me your bullshit. I'm gonna free Alteria, but first, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Baka. Johnny-san. Motto shikkari shite ne.
Watch out. Enemies incoming.
Headshot.
2 on spawn.
Kill confirmed.
Drop down.
57 years and still MVP players in the esports league. With us today, Chris, Jay, and Gary from Mouse Sports. What do you say about your victory this year?
Thank you guys. I feel it's well deserved. Wait, I have to take him. I've been playing with him for many years, and he thinks he won the game, but basically he was rubbing weapons to me.
This guy is delusional. Look at me. My back is destroyed because I have to carry this old man game to fucking game.
He's getting old. What can I do?
Too much gewalt, Johnny-san. Come on. Get up. Are you flatlining? Koi! Koi, Johnny-san. Get up! Come on. Get up! Get up! So
Get up, Johnny.
Wake up, Johnny.
Johnny, don't give up. Remember.
He's dead if he doesn't get up.
Let's go! Guess what he just took? I think it's time to bring out the Silverhand. Getting Mortal Kombat vibes?
szkoda.
Johnny, are you alright? Is she here? Wait, that is all? It's just a dog.
John Wick, anybody?
Johnny! What's wrong?
I'm done. We have to hurry. Get the suitcase. There she is. Walt uploaded her mind to the hard drive of the guitar before she got killed.
And what now?
I'm the only one who can do it. Help me up. Step aside. Let's rock.
Good stuff. High production fan film. Oh, we got more.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Hey, thank you.
We have a city to burn.
Yeah, pretty neat, hey? Good stuff. Definitely if you're watching this on YouTube later, go visit their channel. Give them a like, possibly subscribe. We got our nice glowing bits happening. It's been proven to be a bit of a challenge with the light here. Cut out the eyes. Pieces, hey! Hello, pieces. Excuse me. How you doing? Aw, thanks. It honestly looks way better than it does on stream, guys. Trust me, there's a lot of like colors in here that you don't even see on stream. I'm looking at it, looks all blue. It just looks blue. That's all you see is blue. That's bullshit. Oh, it's Dixie. Okay, no worries. You're logged in as Pieces. No problem. Hello. Hail GM Dixie. And Pieces. You got that, you know, I'm trying to, you don't, there is an orange glow around this, guys, even though you can't see it on stream. Anyway, we just saw a fan film, really well done by some expert cosplayers, posing as some of the characters from the game. We did a retrospective today, based on the hype, the promise, the reality, the fall, and then the redemption, right? So that was kind of like the theme of the whole stream today. I know the music's loud. But hopefully we did Cyberpunk some justice. Extra orange elements in the background here. Right on, right on. All right, well, again, there's limited time left. Basically, just be here in chat to get a free entry. Of course, there's ways to get more entries by subbing on either Twitch, Kick, or DLive. Of course, there's also Patreon as well. Get you some extra entries so that you can get extra chances to win. I am going to be giving this away for free. And basically, what else we got? Yeah, like I said, with the rise of AI art, man, getting a hand-drawn piece of work, the value of that goes up, right? Like it becomes a much more rare commodity. Anyway, when I post it again, you guys will see the true colors that's in it. I get upset with my stream. I'm looking at my stream and I'm like, not happy. Eric, you're taking off already? Okay. Not gonna stay at the to have a drink with us at the Afterlife bar, hey? Oh crap! Oh, they're playing Counter-Strike.
Let's go.
They know their audience. Oh my gosh. That sums up my my Cyberpunk stream, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Gonna level up? Let's go. All right. Guess what, guys? We're gonna go to the bar. That's right, we're gonna go to the Afterlife bar. This is the chance for you chooms to enter in for free. That's right, you get rewarded for being here in chat. In the meantime, what I will do is get you guys to enter a word in chat here for me. All you got to do is put V, the letter V, in chat. All right, just adding the names. Thank you guys for chilling with me today. All right, this is the 4th week. Yeah, it's the 4th week we've been doing this Future, Cyber, and Chrome series. Let's roll 4 dice then. This could be. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? All right. Whoa. So we got a total of 36. 36 times. We're gonna shuffle that deck. Let's shuffle that deck 36 times. We got 60 names on the wheel. That means I'm gonna have to come up with 60 drinks. Oh God. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna count it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Woo! We did it. We freaking did it. Let's freaking go, all right? Let's start her up. We're gonna nail down these oh, man, I gotta come up with drinks. My God. All right. It begins. May the best Choom win. Carry out the Shadowrun. Get the job done. Our first drink of the evening goes to Cammy 101. Cammy 101. We're gonna pour you a Hemingway special. All right. Next up, what's the next drink we're gonna distill for someone? We got WGF White Lion. All right, what would White Lion like? Let's give him a Long Island iced tea. How about? Enjoy. That drink will be named after you. Every time we drink of it, we'll think upon you. Although I don't think you're out yet, are you? Maybe you're out. I think he's out. That drink is what we call. Oh, we got GM Dixie. GM Dixie. What should we give for GM Dixie, guys? Let's give him a rum sour. How about? He's not out yet, but we're buying him a drink. Oh, we got our first drink for Stephanie Thompson. Stephanie Thompson, why don't you know what? This is they used to call it the new old fashioned. I'm gonna give you the maple old fashioned. It's done with maple syrup. I'm Canadian. All right. Oh, I gotta pour a drink for my co-op partner GamerCam. Well, you know what? Let's make GamerCam. Let's make him go on vacation. GamerCam, I'm gonna make you a mojito. Mojito, buddy. It's got mint in it. It's good for you. Oh, looks like it's gonna be Peach Ass. Peach Ass. What should we? Let's get Peach Ass a Peach Cosmo. There you go, Peach. And we got Ninja Mari. Ninja Mari. Let's get him. Let's get Ninja Mari something we call the San Francisco. Oh, mojitos are great. Oh, Elizabeth wants a drink. Elizabeth, what are we gonna make for you? You know what? There's a drink. It's a cocktail in New Orleans, and it's called the hand grenade. We're gonna make you the hand grenade. All right, Homer Pimpson, we're gonna make you, I don't know, a Negroni. We're gonna make you a Negroni front. Much love. Let's keep it going. I'm gonna run out of drink ideas real soon. Oh my gosh. Elizabeth, you liked it so much, you came back for more. We're gonna make you an old-fashioned. Old-fashioned for Elizabeth. Oh, we got, looks like it's gonna be GM Dixie. GM Dixie, what can I serve up for you, my friend? How about a Mexican mule? Yes. You know, it's tequila based. And it's also, there's vodka based versions, but this one's tequila. That's why it's Mexican. I mean, it's Mexican, that's why it's tequila. It's the opposite. Okay. My brain works in funny ways. We got Ace Hardcore. Ace Hardcore. What should we make him? We're gonna make him a zombie. That's right. It's a zombie drink. Oh, it looks like Elizabeth has thirsty. Elizabeth, what would you like to try now? Oh, you know what? We're gonna make you a vodka sour. We did tequila, now we're doing vodka. Have you ever had a vodka sour? Oh, wow. Elizabeth, you're getting it again. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're going to make you what they call a Sazerac. It's good. Trust me. Just drink it. We got some Silverhand playing in the background, guys. Make some noise. All right. We got MD Wit. MD Wit. We're going to make you a Fitzgerald. That's what we're going to do. Let's go. We got Renzo Scriber. We're gonna make him something called Tommy's Margarita. I don't know. Tommy made it. He named a drink after himself. But now it's a Renzo. Oh God. A Bobby. A Bobby. What should we make Bobby? Let's make him a big one. Bobby, we're going to make you a slow, comfortable screw against the wall. How about that, buddy? Yeah. All right, let's keep going. What other drinks can we make? Oh my gosh, it's Superstar. Well, shit, I just used the one I should have used for her. Oops. All right, we'll make her a Trinidad Sour. You like the Blue Lagoon? Nice. Oh, MD Wit wants a drink today. She's gonna get the Mezcal Margarita. Let's go. What's next? We got High Truth. High Truth. I'm going to make you a Manhattan. All right? You're getting the Manhattan. It's just for you. That's right. Boom. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Stephanie Thompson, what can I make for you? We're going to make her a Tequila Sunrise. Oh, MD. We got to pour one out for MD, guys. My God. MD, we're going to make you a Clover Club. She's like, yummy. All right, I nailed a good drink. All right. Uh-oh. Stephanie down that real quick. Came back for more. All right, Stephanie, we're going to make you something called the Bee's Knees. Because you are the Bee's Knees. Oh, Pieces. Pieces is up for a drink. All right, Pieces. You know what, Pieces? You're classy. I'm gonna make you a Vesper. That's right. You've seen the James Bond film, right? With the Vesper? Isn't that how it is? Let's go! Oh, Stephanie wants more! All right. All right, Stephanie, we're going to make you the El Presidente! Enjoy it! Who's paying the price next? Oh, Elizabeth! All right. Elizabeth, we're going to make you an apparel spritz. That's right. It's a spritz cocktail. Here we go. You like Kraken rum? Well, I haven't brought out the Kraken rum yet. Oh, MD Wit. Oh my gosh, I thought she was dead. She's not. This tomb's alive. All right, let's make her a Paloma. You guys are making some great suggestions. Danny UK. Daddy UK. Let's make her a Mai Tai. Definitely throw your favorite drinks in chat, guys. We got Eric Walker. Can Eric Walker drink? Does he have legal age? Let's make him a. You know what? We're gonna pour him a baby Guinness. How about that? There you go, buddy. Enjoy that. Yes, it's warm. All right, Hendrik Eber. You know what? We're just gonna pour you a glass of wine because that's all I ever see you drink. All right, here we go. Glass of wine for him. Goodbye, buddy. Oh, he took the bottle. Motherfucker. Last week's winner, but didn't claim the drawing, is Hello Helop. You're getting eliminated now, Hello. You don't get the chance. But by the way, guys, that drawing is available. Last week we did Ghost in the Shell. Definitely take a look at it if you like it. All right, here we go. We're going to get Hello Helop a Bramble. That's what we're going to do. A Bobby. What do we get, Bobby? A Bobby. Sex on the beach. We're going to do a white Negroni for him. We got Stephanie Thompson. Stephanie, what do I make you? I don't know. I'm going to make you, you know what? My standard is just a whiskey sour is always a good drink. We haven't done a whiskey sour yet, right, guys? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, it just landed on Comtech. Comtech, good morning. We're going to make you a breakfast martini, buddy. Wake up! Come on, Samurais. Oh, we got Mystic Angel. One of her gifteds. Mystic, what am I going to make you? I'm going to make you a white lady. Coca-Cola and milk. Is it? Wait, didn't Laverne and Shirley come up with Pepsi and milk? Danielle! All right, let's make Danielle. Let's give Danielle the shaft. All right, we're going to make her a shaft. Hey, let's go! All right. Who is Yummy the Vampy? Oh, what are we getting Yummy the Vampy? We're going to make Yummy, oh man. We're going to make her a corpse reviver. Bring her back from the dead. We haven't seen her in a long time. But she supports on Patreon, which is awesome, and I appreciate it big time. Mystic Angel Christina. Oh gosh, we got to make you. I'm gonna make you a cheeky Vimto. A cheeky Vimto. That's right. It's everybody in the UK knows about that, right? Right? That's a UK drink, isn't it? Oh, we got Emma. Emma, what I'm gonna make you? My gosh, I'm gonna make you a Singapore sling. Boom! Enjoy. Next up, we have Birkendick. I'm just gonna make you a plain. I'm gonna make you a plain Negroni. I don't know if we've done that yet, but if we did, it's what I poured you. So enjoy. All right, samurais. Oh, GM Dixie, we're gonna make you a jungle bird, buddy. Jungle bird. Woo! All right, how many people do we have left here? We've got less than 20. Less than 20. Woo, boy. All right, things are going to be picking up now. Suki. What would Suki like? I think we're going to prepare Suki a old Cuban. That's what we're going to give her. There you go. Enjoy. All right, chooms. Benny Rowley, excuse me. I'm gonna make you a Moscow Mule. We did the Mexican Mule. Now we're doing the Moscow Mule. Guess what? It's got vodka in it. Only top shelf for you, my friend. Oh, Stephanie. My gosh, Stephanie. What do we get her? We got a whiskey-based cocktail here called the penicillin. You're not allergic, are you? Next up on the drink list is Mischievous Matt. Mischievous Matt. We're gonna make you something called the paper plane. 15 names left on the wheel. Comtech's name pops up. Comtech, we're going to get you something called an aviation. That's right, you fly high on this one. Let's freaking go. Ooh, MD Wit, is that the last one for you? I believe it probably is. All right, MD. I'm going to make you a screaming orgasm. I think it's that nice drink that she'll like to go out on. Oh, we got Elizabeth here. All right, Elizabeth. We're going to make you something called the last word. It's the last word. Mescaline, yes. And Everclear. Ooh, we got transparency. Transparency! We're gonna make you a French martini, how about? It's got worldwide cocktail appeal. It's a drink you'll go out on. All right. 11 names! Oh, code word Havoc. Oh. She gets so far, but she never makes it to the end. She just needs one more entry. That's what she needs. All right. Code word Havoc. We're going to get you a Sex on the Beach. All right? It's a nice one. Sex on the Beach. We haven't yet done that one yet. All right, here we go. Ooh, Elizabeth. Elizabeth. You're not out yet. But in the meantime, I'm gonna have you drink this Picante de la Casa. It's a spicy one. Monster J. Oh man, Monster J. We're gonna make you a margarita. We haven't done margarita yet. How can we not do margarita, right? Am I right? A margarita for Monster J. Oh, she made it so far too. But she's gone. Let's drink to her. She's gone. Okay, 8 names on the wheel. We got Mystic Angel popping up. Mystic Angel. All right, we're gonna make you a daiquiri, Mystic Angel. I almost said anal. No, not this time. Mystic Angel. Christina gets a daiquiri, and it's not a virgin. All right, we got 7 names left on the wheel. No! Oh, Mystic, no! Oh, shit, it got a double whammy. A double whammy. God damn it. Strawberry one, you got it. Oh, wow. We're gonna make you a Ramos Gin Fizz to satisfy that tummy afterwards. My gosh, I'm so sorry. Mystic, you've been so generous to the channel, too. Appreciate you. I know, Mystic, I know. That's why it pained me. Oh, crap. It's the last one for Stephanie, too. All right. We're going to make you an amaretto sour, Stephanie. Okay, we got our 5 entries. Our 5 entries on the wheel are... We got Cammy 101, Emma UK, Elizabeth, Pablo Escanaba, and Elizabeth again. Wow. Pablo's like really lucky with these spins. Oh, I'm gonna eat my words. I'm gonna eat my words. Oh my God, is he lucky? Holy crap, Elizabeth. My God. We're gonna get you a Quentanitos. It's I don't know, it's a Mexican drink. 4 names. Oh! Oh, Elizabeth! That was so close. Elizabeth, we're gonna get you an espresso martini. Espresso martini. It's a coffee martini. It's stimulating. It's great. But I have to remove you. We have 3 samurais left in the chat. We've got Cammy 101, Emma UK, and Pablo. Best of luck to everyone. Let's frickin' go. I know, you were so close. So close. Oh, Emma! Oh, unlucky, unlucky. What do we make Emma? We make Emma a naked and famous. How about that? All right? Naked and famous. If you want to know what the drink is, look it up. All right, we got Cammy 101 and Pablo Escanaba. One of these drinks is going to go to one person and one is going to be pulling off the job. I love you all, guys. Thank you so much. Oh! Pablo Escanaba got eliminated. Got right to the end. What do we make Pablo? We're gonna make him the. We're gonna make him a porn star martini. How about that? That seems appropriate, right? Congratulations, Cammy 101. Put your drink of choice in chat. What do you want to be known as? If someone's to drink to, if you were to pass away or be killed on a job, we have to name a drink after you. What's your drink? Put that in chat. You happen to be here in chat. Cammy, congratulations.
Life was missing. Your little flame that consumed my head.
Hey man, that's But we got Cammy to put in a drink. Now, Cammy, how you claim your win is simply just I don't know if you're on Discord or not, or if you're on Twitter. If not, I can always give you the information via your channel name on DLive. That's not an issue. I think Cammy's thinking of their drink. That's what's happening. All right. But yeah, it's basically what you got to do is you got to claim the drawing, and then I'll give you 3 things to do, and then you'll be able to get this in the mail. Woo! Congrats. But Cammy, you got to put a drink in chat. There's lots of drinks we didn't do. It would have to be a Scottish Levitich Founders Reserve. All right, a certain Scotch, I'm assuming. There you go. Woo! You guys will never fade away from me. You guys are amazing. I love you guys. Awesome. Yeah, Scotch. That's right. Good Scotch. Awesome. Well, you want a pretty awesome piece of art. Cammy, probably one of the best things you could probably do is if you go to my Discord. If you use Discord, join my Discord. It makes it easy for me to communicate with you. If not, I don't know if you use Twitter. Failing that, it's also, you can get access to my email. All of my links of stuff is all in my about section. All in my about section. So you have 36 hours to claim the drawing. Okay, perfect. Sweet. All right. Well, that's pretty much my stream. Perfect. Join the Discord. Sweet. Well, I'm going to chill out with just some music for a little bit, and then I'm going to end my stream, all right? If you guys want to hang out with me, we may drop a chest or something like that. Appreciate you guys all. Let me switch to full screen here.